I I am back. I'm on. Um, Thank you for coming in. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry for being late. I was debating this morning so hard whether or not if I wanted to cook or not. And I was like, okay, I don't want to cook. But I was really hungry. I'm really hungry. I'm not going to be able to really focus if I'm this hungry. So I had to go get some food because I didn't cook. So that is why I'm tardy, but I pretty much got all the information out. Like something's happening with AMD apparently. Um, this is today. This is Thursday. Pop, 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 pop. What's this? I found the gap too. Yesterday, I did some research, and this is where the gap is at 1124. That's a 660 gap. Yesterday, we filled two gaps to the downside. We have a pre-market high of 692.59 and a pre-market low on SPY of 697.62. We retraced about 50% up from where we were down of yesterday's low and the aftermarket um weird stuff. Weird stuff. So we are like right in the middle of the zone. So now we gotta pick. Why would I go get the sandwich? I don't take a bite. Um, what time is it? 24. So we have a few options. I have a couple ideas of what I want to do. Yesterday kind of scared me. Yesterday was crazy. Gold hasn't even recovered yet. Gold took a big hit. It recovered a little bit. I think it recovered a little bit. Silver still going down. That's why it's important to pick the right contracts. Picking those contracts are important, man. You got to have a plan. Gotta have a plan. If you don't have a plan, then you plan to fail. Are you serious? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, where is the? I don't want that much egg. I like egg, but I don't want that much egg. Give me that meat. Give me that meat. Take that meat. Gold. I think gold's recovering a little bit, but I mean, it fell like a lot, like a hell of a lot, you know. So, sheesh, fell and came back down, then it fell, dropped right back down again. So we're gonna see what's going on with this rubber band. I have really good contracts. I'm happy with my time. Yesterday, I did sell off most of my shorter dated contracts, and I sold, I think, one, maybe two of my longer dated contracts because I wanted to be in the trade. And if I can buy more at a lower price, then like this is the easy way to track it because it's right there in my face. I didn't even do the check and see if I can be heard, if I'm live. All right, we're live. You can hear me. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's get some news out. Let's pull you up. Horrible PPI numbers. You got 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, that's our 1 minute bell. Let's make some money. Tom Lee is a fucking shill. Green or red today? I'm gonna say green. I'm gonna say green. Fuck. All right, we have gaps that we gotta fill on both sides. Gold is clapped. Gold and silver collapsed. Oh my God. Well, we didn't get murdered. I'm happy that I did the plays that I played, that I did. And we did what we did. We fucking killed that play. Killed that play. And we left a carcass. We picking our teeth asking you. This is weird. Mm, that was good stuff I threw out right there. I should have kept that. That was the actual. This is the stuff I really don't want. Oh yeah, SoFi. I wanted to play some SoFi, but I forgot SoFi was pre-market, not like aftermarket. So um, I opened one little call to the upside. All right, here we go. What's that? Gold coming back up. Silver. All right, we're good. Mm. Oh, we're gonna go over the metals and everything shortly too. I got all the metals. I got all the metals. SLV, the biggest. 1, 2, 10. That's crazy. Look at that. Rare earth up to Beyond Meat. SoFi. I wanted to get some SoFi too. I think we're gonna go get some SoFi. Let's go take a look at some SoFi. There we go. Oh, look at that crash. Oh, 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 look at that crash. Oh, 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 oh. All right, there we go. All right, let's figure out what's going on. I'm gonna make my drink. My standard Red Bull and water ice. There we go, right there. I gotta restock my little fridge. I gotta restock my little fridge. And today's the old school Red Bull. I'm like, I don't think those other Red Bulls are like strong or strong enough or whatever. I'm like, I need that original recipe. How's Intel doing? Intel's doing well. Intel's doing really well. We still got these. I think those are kind of really good. That's whack. I was gonna short SoFi too, motherfuckers. Mm. Mm. Not worth it. That's not worth it. But I think these are worth it. These are good. These are really good. These are really good buys right here. Ooh, my gosh, my drink. That's the original recipe right there. So we're gonna see. We're gonna try and pay attention to see if they're trying to kill gold and silver or slow it down. Hmm. Um, it was one other thing here. I got rid of you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hmm. Those gold contracts we have, we are down on those, but it's not not really. I mean, we're down on those numbers, but I, I didn't set them for a reason. That was a good buy too. I don't want that. I want this. Mm. Let's wait and see what this gold do. I did double down on one of the older contracts, but it's an old contract from. I mean, it's a longer data contract back in for like March. Yeah, yeah, end of March. Um, I'm confident. I'm confident in the play and what's going on. I'm not gonna let the short term stuff mess up the long term. 953. Whoa. Wow, look at gold. I think I might open up a gold put. Damn. Why didn't I look here before? Gold, gold, gold is selling off like a mofo. They're unwinding the trade. I didn't even know these things were even like this. Oh my god. Oh wow. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock now. Oh yeah, going into. Let's go to. Where's my? I took notes on this yesterday. This is yesterday. It's fading the gap. It's fading the gap. Look, it's fading the gap. This is sell off. This is not a BTFD. All right, well, hopefully these puts can keep putting. We definitely got some silver puts. We got some gold puts. And I think we got some puts. The silver puts going crazy. Silver puts going crazy. Gold puts going crazy. That's a fake number. That's crazy. This is crazy what they're doing to gold and silver right now. Apple is definitely a swing. Mm. I'm getting out of this. So I opened up some puts on gold. I want to get those off my sheet. I want to get those off my sheet. Gold still dropping precipitously. Spy is doing something weird. Spy is doing something really weird. Still, silver and gold still going. Spy still popping too. Like, look, Excuse me, I'm sorry. Mm. Look at what they're doing on gold. I'm watching this put. I was watching that put when it was going and that thing wasn't moving. It wasn't moving down at all while that thing was moving up. I assume that was a fake move. Oh, okay, that's why I got that. That's exactly why I got that. Awesome. Oh wow. I don't have anything expiring. Wow. Okay. Awesome. I'll take it. 691. He's already hit 200%. They already. So no, it's not those. You don't want those. Okay, so you do gotta spend a little bit more money. That's cool. They're not bad. You just gotta move into those. You see, and this is like the top right here. We have to go through this level. Right here, if we want puts, we can get some protective puts right here. All right, we're going to chill on gold and silver for a while. I think everything we have, we're just going to keep manage and go from there. We're not going to add anything new on the gold position. So 1015, that was an alarm for a switch up. Getting ready for that 1030. And this is looking like the switch. We got to figure out this gold and silver. I might want this one. I'm pricing out some SoFi right now. I want SoFi anything pretty much under 50, under 30. Nvidia doing something crazy. Nvidia kind of breaking out. Tesla breaking out. Gold is down. Gold is down. I got it. 18. That one 18. It could be trapping all the longs. I think we can do this. I think that's a safe hedge. Okay, it's so hard. We just gotta just watch these. We got that. This is our. So gold's affecting. Yeah, we're not touching no gold, no silver. I think this is probably the litmus test right here. I gotta keep an eye on this. This is gonna let me know how much heat, because this is gonna feel it first. And I have to remember that. Because just by placing this, I think I'm gonna start putting this on the screen. That could be a double rejection on SPY. You know, I'm not even looking at NVIDIA. NVIDIA took a turn. Tessie is still rocking. $425 to $433. Yeah, SoFi still dropping. I do want SoFi, but The market is the market. Damn, I want to. Oh, wow. Gotta let it go. Sometimes you just gotta cut ties. Gotta just cut ties sometimes. Oh, wow. Maybe we won't get rid of those. There we go. Yeah. We've seen that slip right there. That's 10:30. That happened a little bit before the 10:30 mark. What's the point of that? We're gonna keep it. Are we going down more? We're going down more. We don't have any motion right now. A lot of volatility. US dollar versus the yen. The yen is, that pair is going up. At least US Treasury basket. Fuck. Yeah, that's so incredible. They might do another late day rally, so we're gonna wait. They've been doing early day um sell-offs and then late day rallies, and this was right on cue. Here go the notes. I didn't have the book open. Boom, there you go. They did it right there. Yeah, yeah, they're controlling. So they're really controlling the paper gold. They can't control the physical golds per se, but they can control the paper gold and the paper silver. money's being made. Fuck. I didn't want that, actually. I thought they were these. All right, so we're gonna, because I think it's gonna be a big play at the end of the day, and I'm only gonna need like a quarter of what I have to do something crazy. Not even a quarter. You just need like $100. Then you're gonna be able to do something stupid. Because it looks like they're going to. You see how they put us in a range? You know, we did flush. That was a move, the move, and then this is exactly what happened yesterday. Exactly what happened yesterday. So we're gonna chill. We just gotta wait, plant some seeds, and just wait. Get the contracts at the right channels. This 695 is good. We can keep this actually. I was just looking down there. This is no gap up. Oh shit. I was definitely late to that. Damn, Tessie, crazy. I'm gonna start playing these breakouts more. SoFi is getting murdered. I think SoFi is turning into an easy short. RIP SoFi. RIP SoFi. I'm doing some shopping right now. That's why I'm looking at something. All right, I want to start preparing for so things are kind of slacking right now, but I do want to get ready for the interview. What is going on? It's looking like a red day. It is looking like a red day. Well, just early on right now, then later on it's gonna go, but this is gonna be some short-term pain. I think we just gonna chill. These are some of the purest trades out there with the amount of volume on these things. We got a triple top. At this. Where's my book? Let's figure out some things. We got So here's our range. Let's figure some stuff out. Those are reasonable. I like those. We're just gonna babysit. We're going to babysit, but silver looked like this thing is falling off a cliff. Silver's falling off a cliff. Oh wow! It didn't even open up there. Oh, that's why, because it was all the way up there. That's why. Wow. Okay. All right. We get it. All right, we get it. Now you see. Oh, my thesis was correct. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know. Where? Uh, 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 uh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Boom. Right here. Bang. Yep. Yep. Man, you got to take notes, man, so you can see him. And I'm happy that I put it right here on this page. The top of this page has that word on it. Awesome. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're good. All right. The cap, we got that. We put that up there. And here, no, we are on a, nope, that is incorrect. But these are going for, that's when they're moving. They're moving when, This is important. This is really pivotal. This is pivotal. So this is the bottom of the range. So if you're going to short anything, silver is going to be the short. It's looking like silver is going to be the short. And these puts are kind of putting right now. These puts are almost in the money. I got the 690s. If we push this dollar, we hit a low of 87. All right, I think we're going to hold on to these for a little while. $113. We hit a low of 90.90. That was earlier today. So we got to beat this 90.90. And then when we beat this 90, that's the first low. We got to push that 90. Then when we push that, then we can start looking at calls to the upside. But we're going to we have to let this play out though. We got to go under 90.90. Then we're going to start fishing. Flush it, flush it, flush it. Because once these go a certain spot in the money, you know, like not really spot one, but spot two, then that's some really nice secured money. And we're okay. We beat it. We flushed it. That was big. I should be checking MACDs right now, but I really want to watch these contracts. I got them at a good price. Yeah, we gotta flush this 90. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Flush it, flush it, flush it, flush it. We break that 90. We made a nice little bag today. And then we got to look for the upside. So I might sell this. I might sell one of these. Let them go a little bit at a time. We are almost in the money. All right, let's sell one. 43, little to no slippage. We're still going. We're still going. The number's getting bigger. Once that spread gets bigger, I'm gonna pull the trigger. There we go. Boom. Big spread. But this just might be the first. That might just be the first bolt right there, though. There's a good chance that might just be the first, and then it's gonna flush some more. So we got a lot of meat on the bone. So we don't wanna go too much. We don't want to go too fast. Because now these are just too expensive to buy. Like I wouldn't put this much risk on. Like that's crazy. Mm. Once we get a little bit more slippage, we're gonna okay. Now we sell. Awesome, 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 awesome. That was like $300 right there. Easy $300. Mm. 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 Let's start shaving some of this. Mm. Just as I went there, it's still going. It's still going. We're gonna hold it. We're gonna hold that. How did we do over here? Did we still got that? I think I got out of both of them. Yep, I got out of both of them. Mm. Awesome. We're gonna let that flush. We're gonna let all that do what it do. Everything here. Expired today. Oh, we didn't sell those. Awesome. And they're because they're selling more. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. We got another bagger of a day. We got another bagger of a day, baby. And I almost ignored these freaking silvers. I almost ignored playing silver today because what did I say? I was like, yeah, nope. I might as well just get these. Yeah, no, I don't want to get rid of those. I want to keep those. I have to manage this. It's looking like that's over. Now we're looking for the up. Now we're looking for the up. But silver. And now we're going to monitor, see what silver does, see if silver continue to sell off. This is amazing right here. This I can't believe I almost ignored that. I really can't believe I almost ignored that. We're gonna let that one hang. We're gonna shave off the shorter dated stuff. These even went up 70%. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? Okay. All right, we still got that. Because if that's the bottom, then I can just add on, and those would just be nice add-ons. Okay, awesome. And this is why I started to shift my trading into the direction that I shifted in, because of stuff like this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Because that theta, that's a different set of theta. Because that's not going to be, it's these. It's these. Wow. I've been doing this too long to be freaking. Wow. Wow. Not to be getting these plays right. I've been doing all week. I've been doing well all week, freaking trading the way I'm supposed to be trading. Well, I changed it up today because it's Friday. Especially when I take notes. I have the gameplay. I have the playbook. I got the playbook. You guys hear me every day talk about it, reference it, update the playbook, update the notes, update the journal. Shit, man. Then you also see the same stuff. And now we got enough wiggle room. So to where if it's not the bottom, it's cool. But we also got enough time. What time is it? Speaking of time, 11:30. We're gonna keep I'm sorry, writing the script out for the day. because because if you can measure it, then there's a script. If you can measure it, there's a script, and we can measure it. If I can measure it, if I'm smart enough to measure it, I know other people are smart enough to measure this shit. And look at that down. It's okay. It's okay. We can eat that down. We can eat that down. We can eat that. We can eat that. We can eat that. We can eat all that. We can eat all that. All that. Is it fake? Is it fake? Is it fake? That's what we want to know. It's cool. We can eat all that. We can afford that because we got it at the bottom. We got it at the bottom. Look at silver. Oh my God, silver! Today is silver. Oh my goodness. I thought I was Gucci on my silver plays. Nah, they like, yo. They like, hey, you paying attention. If you're playing something to the top, you gotta play it going down. If you playing something to the top, oh, I got that many of those? Oh shit. We can eat all that. We can eat all that. It's cool. It's cool. All right, now we gonna start shaving. All right, we out. We out? Are we out? Are we out? No, we are in. Nice little cuck. You see? You see? We were able to eat all that. We we, we were able, and we sweat a little. It was just a little sweat. It was a little sweat. It was a little sweater Rooney. You see, but that's the thing, though. That's the thing about good entries. When you get good entries, you have time. You give yourself time for it to play out. And that's the thing about options. It's all about time. It's all about theta. That's why I'm not really messing with the zero dates right now because they've been rinsed so much. We would need such a play to move forward. So every time it bottomed out, I bought, but I kept all my calls, because I bought them 2 days out, 3 days out, expiration. So I'm okay to go through that. And then now if you want, you can put puts against that. But while we go through this choppiness, we are already in the play. If it goes against us, it's cool. But we're at the bottom of the range. We still have it against us. I mean, with us. It's still bottom against the range. So now, remember the other day or yesterday, I was talking about the hat? The hat? The market makers are saying, hey, look, 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 look. We got this right here. But the real play is over in silver. The real play is in fucking silver. Over in silver. Is gold going to catch up? Okay, we got the green bar over on SPY. So we're good over there. We don't have to pay attention to those. But do we really want to not participate in this gold? In this gold? And you know what? We're going to throw a little beak wetter out there. Just a little beak wetter. Just a little beak wetter. Nothing crazy. Just a little beak wetter. little beak wetter. I okay, dude, because I want to get. I just want to have my finger in there. What's going on over in gold and silver on the downside? We made so much on the upside. It's insane the amount of money that we made on and we're not even risking nowhere near the amount of money that we made or even the size of the plays. I mean, it's just incredible that I didn't even think of really because I was looking for upside, but I don't know why I was looking for upside when it was just screaming downside pressure so much, you know. So, that's why it's important to trade with different people, multiple people, because people can break you out of your thoughts. No matter how right you are, you can always be wrong. And I was wrong on some of those directional plays. There's other plays too I probably should pay attention to, but these are the big money plays that that's transpired. The other ones are too. I'm getting other notifications too from like my SoFi. I think my SoFi already went up like 100 something percent, and no, not 100, but we're up there though. So those are good. I do have some SoFi puts, admittedly, because SoFi is looking kind of weak, and it's been looking weak, and it's been going down ever since, even before earnings, and then it just sold through the earnings. So it was like, well, that's not really good. But what are you doing? All right, we got time. We got time. We would have to see something because this is probably the normal V that we get the big drop. We dropped twice actually. Drop. Okay, one drop, 10, another drop, 1032, and then right here an hour later another. So we got three big drops. Boom, boom, boom. Three big drops. But they were big drops because they topped, topped. So so here's the measuring leg right here, and then there's the other drawdown. All right, so we're good for upside. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. I should have bought more. I did have more. I had fucking three of these motherfuckers, but now they're too expensive. And I'm sure everything else is moving. I can't be too mad. I didn't add on because I wanted to manage those other positions. I probably should have added, but I had to check the thesis. This was a thesis check right here because I wanted to make sure I'm measuring these contracts out correctly when it comes to theta. Theta, the time, the dates, everything. I just want to make sure things are lining up with the way I think it's going to. I don't mind being wrong. Our high was 94. Because even if we go right back up to 94, that could be kind of appealing. Very appealing, actually. So, this one was superb. That one was absolutely superb. I wish I had my other ones. But let's not glaze. Let's buy. We can glaze later. We can glaze from doing the right thing. So we got to measure that correctly. Because we have multiple in there. Silver. I don't think I did anything crazy. No, I did some further out joints. So I'm gonna stick to the notes. I really gotta stick to my notes because my notes are kind of nice. So what they're doing, so ever since they opened up those zero dates, retail have been, they retail did a really good job on zero dates for a long time because they figured there's more people that's going to be giving away money than people making money. But then we got smarter. People got smarter. Um, People start looking into cover calls and everything. I was early. I'm a retail person. I'm not a banking person or financial person, or at least I don't have like a vocational background or a mentor or anything, and or brought up around it. So I learned it all. So I'm retail, but I was early because I was of that mindset. Look at this. Look at this. What's that? We want to manage these guys over here actually. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Give me all that. Give me all that. Give me all that. This feels like a rotation. No, it can't be a rotation because if it's rotation, because if you're selling things out of SPY to buy gold or silver, the gold and silver would just go up. Not everything flush and in silver, flush out flushed everything. So I think that's a bad take. Mm-mm. Oh, it's because these are. This is a gapper. That's why. Let's wait. Now, a Grim Reaper effect. We should probably play that too, but I would say instead of playing that, stop the bleeding. I say stop the bleeding would probably be the first thing that you should do. So we're gonna look for bleeding. And we want to stop that hemorrhaging. That takes us out the position, but if it's a short position, whoa, like okay, okay, that's why I got those. Okay, I'm like, wait, everything else is not okay. That's why I did that because okay, but everything else is relatively uh, safe, so to speak. And then we did that because of that. Okay, okay, that threw me off. Okay, all right, understand what I did, where I did it, why I did it, and all that stuff. Okay, I'm good. So maybe they're going to try and switch it up on us about the whole V thing, but we're going to see how strong the buyers are. It looks like buyers are, relatively strong. Maybe this is a tailwind for what's to come because this gave us this, that gave us that. So we got some boop boop. We got some big guys. That guy's bigger. That guy's bigger. Green wins that little bout. That's a cuck. They're cucking out over there. That's real. That's real. That's really real. Is it real? That's really 15. That's really real. Um, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I want to pivot. We pivot. We go back. We pivot. Let's pivot. Quick pivot. Boop, 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 boop. This is incredible. Incredible. Oh my God. And it's still early. It's still early. You don't even gotta do nothing crazy. Crazy. All right, let's get something a little bit more safe. That was for money now. Let's get something a little bit more safe because we see where that's going. We see what's good over there. This is looking like top tick consolidation on the SPY. I'm not really liking that too much. I'm not liking that. I'm not liking that at all. What's going on with my... And that's exactly what I was waiting for. All right, that feels good. Ah, that feels so good. Yeah, these aren't looking appetizing. Let me take a little bit of L right there. Excuse me. And if I'm too late or early, if I'm late, cool. If I'm early, oh, I don't know. Look, I'm out. I think I'm going to get out of these two. Probably so. This isn't looking crazy. And I don't want to waste brain power thinking about SPY when I can just push all my money towards these puts over here. Because I don't want to go through that sweat. You know, I'm just going to have a rule. Because if you're going in and out, in and out, in and out, well, I mean, I got some solid moves. I got some solid moves. And the reason why I didn't wait down here is because theta. This is theta. Theta. Every time you get these big swings against your play, that knocks the price of it down because that's a theta hit. Before, when it was over here and it went down, it wasn't hitting down that much. It went, but as time went, and then it starts slamming down. Now it's going against my position. We're gonna chill right there, because if this, you're not gonna be able to time that bottom. Because I do not want to trade the range. I don't want to go in and out. I like to have nice, smooth trades. And now, if they flush this more, these guys are definitely going to flush 100%. Because it broke. We already got lower low, lower low. Look at that. Oh, this is equal. Oh, this is opening. Oh, but it still gave it that equal low from there because it's still sold down here. Well, we can't count that with that count in this breaking structure. Oh, that was a breaking structure. Huh. And it continued down with the structure. Oh my gosh, yeah, everything lines up. Well, everything lines up. You just can't ignore it. You cannot ignore it. So they start paying more attention. And let's not get chopped up too much. I mean, we're killing these puts over here, so we can't be too upset about that. All right, time. SoFi still dropping. SoFi is still dropping. That's crazy, man. Oh my God, that's so crazy. You see, no, this is a lot of weakness in this spot. I'm just not feeling the spy today. I'm really not feeling the spy today. And look, jerk. Oh, weak. Weak. That's weakness. They're trying and failing. No buyers, all sellers. They're trying. You can't. The little engine that could. We got a little bit. Look, we got a no. But look, maybe we can. No. So this is just a structural breakdown right here. I mean, these things up 4,000%. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine spending a penny on something, waking up, and that penny turned into $400? That's 4,000%, right? Right? I think it's 4,000%. If my math is wrong. Can you imagine spending $20 on 20 contracts and waking up, or they get into a point waking up and they are at $400 each? Can you imagine that? That's feasible. You can do that in this market. The reason why I know that, because I've done that. I do that. I know how to find those. And I know how to play that shit. I know how to play this shit. And seeing what I'm seeing now, my God. Look at that. Look at that. So if we're talking technicals, there's gap ups that this thing's gonna have to come down and get gap ups. Not this one right here, all gap ups. So we have a 68 gap. There's a 68 gap. Incredible. And look at this weakness. I'm not liking that weakness at all. There's a 68 gap. You know, we can wake up. It's going to. So I'm happy with the puts that I got. We're going to probably keep those. And then we're going to write the calls to the other side. There's a free $1,000 for you. If you want to know what I'm going to do, my plan. I'm actually not going to touch. So what are we touching and what aren't we touching? Wow. Okay. No, we got in there. Not a good time, actually. What's this? Yeah, these are good. Intel's the market. We're gonna keep those. What's this date? Hmm. 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 We're gonna let that go. We're gonna let that go. Let's see what's going on. We're not gonna mess with that. I bet we got some bread. Cancel that. Cancel that. Those are fine. That's good. Oh, wow. I didn't even see these. Wow, nice. I should have just came here so I can see everything. All right, nice. Or maybe I did and I didn't see that. I don't know. I think so. But these are today. We don't want those. We want one of these. Let's do that. I like that. I should have gotten more of those, but it's fine because we were looking somewhere else, and then we can reevaluate at the end of the day. So we're actually going to keep the gold put. I know I said I was done, but you know what? I mean, look, shoot is shoot. All right, what are you gonna do? All right, we didn't break this. I mean, I don't want to say, oh, this is new bottom. Like the fuck, you know, it can be a falling knife because all eyes is facing down. You see, down, down. Which way did it go? Because you can say up, up, but no, boom. On that second joint, follow through, bang. But I'm not going to really mess with this too much. What's this? Spy. Look at SPY crashing, boy. Well, not really crashing. It's just falling really. No, not falling slow. That bitch just look, look, look. Call it what you want. Call it what you want, now. Call it what you want, now. It's probably breaking down. I don't trust this silver. I don't trust that. I don't trust it. I saw a lot of that, right? Shit. I didn't know they went up like that. God damn. Oh yeah, I got cooked on them. Like a motherfucker. Yeah, that hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I should have just took him off the sheet immediately. I should have took him off the sheet immediately. But you know what? That's just bad bad trading habits. I got a little bit ahead of myself and I got burnt for it. What are you gonna do? You know, you're gonna get better. You're gonna fix it. You're gonna notice it. You know, you're not gonna get everything right. You just want to make sure you don't want to be, you know, just totally wrong. You know, you know, like there's degrees on it. It's like, damn, I was wrong a little bit. It was like, damn, I bet everything and I was wrong. You know, so you gotta not lean into your downsides, but you gotta fucking, you can't be what is this? You can't beat yourself up like that. Yeah, it's a total down day. What time is it? 12:06. Alright, alright. Where were these at? Shit. Yeah, today you've seen the weakness too. You've seen the weakness. Look at that. It was already measuring out weakness, failure. But then it was the move though. So you gotta just remember you gotta break the levels. You gotta just wait. And look at silver. All those positions about to go stupid. I was already at like 100 something% on a lot of those plays already. On those silver puts. Yeah, two, yeah. This is crazy. This is just easy money, and this is just easy money. This is just easy money. Like once you know where to look and once you find it and everything, like it's easy money. Look at this. You don't, it doesn't even look real. Doesn't even look real. All right, awesome. Awesome. Ooh, awesome. Yeah, this is the meat. This is the trade. The other stuff is just ancillary things that you just do because oh wow. I bought those and they're there. Wait. Okay, okay, okay. I was looking the other way. Okay. But still, wow. Okay. All right. All right. That was heavy. What are these guys at? These guys are just doing amazing. Those are incredible. We're not letting those go. We're keeping those. Not even going to look at those. And what are you doing? Okay. Okay. You were a little bit bigger, but that's fine. Especially silver keeps doing. So I guess we just got to just keep looking at the UVIX. The UVIX, let's get some news actually. It's kind of quiet. I don't have anybody pulled up. I really got to pee. Trump signs executive orders. Oh, comments are turned off. Comments are turned off. No way. That's dirty. Oh, Yahoo Finance. Are you watching it? You don't even fucking got it. They always got it. Why don't you have Trump on? Crazy. Crazy. Why don't you have Trump on? Because he's doing something right now, and you're supposed to be watching him. Like the markets follow him and everything, and I want to know why certain people aren't following him, and because things are happening, big things are happening right now. All right, these contracts were attractive, but in the midst of me looking for fucking Trump, they turned against me. Well, not really against me, but I lost some profit. I don't care about silver. Yes. Yes. There's another pack in the freezer though. In the main freezer. All right, I think I'm gonna get rid of these. I hate to do it. I really do. I really do. I didn't even know he was even talking today. Did they slip this? Because they like to slip him in there. They like to slip. Oh yeah, Trump's gonna pop, and they pop that shit out of fucking nowhere. They didn't even put it in. They didn't even put it in. That's crazy. They didn't even put it in. You see, this is what the market does. You see, and this is what the White House does right here. They do shit like this. They do shit like this all the time, man. And I'm so happy I didn't sell. I am so happy I didn't sell. Huh? we're good. There were just certain things I was just looking at, and I was weighing my options whether or not if I should sell these. All right, and I didn't. Okay, and I only got like okay. Yeah, We're gonna start slowing it down just a little bit more. Ever since I did slow down my trading, I've gotten a lot better on my executions and everything. Mhm. Yo, I'm listening to Trump right now. So I have an interview today at 12. I let up some of those contracts. I don't feel like sweating that too much. If that's going to go, then I'm just going to let that go. I don't want to do too much micromanaging, but I do want to make sure things are free. And I'm not necessarily. Oh wow, these are up a lot, so we can just chill on that. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. I'm like, why do I have such a drawdown on my the drawdown is because of those gold contracts. Those gold contracts they deflated, like, of course, a lot. Like gold went down like a hell of a lot. And I'm like, why am I up so much on these puts? Well, that's because of those gold contracts. But I've eaten through a lot of that negative though. So, with the contracts that I made today off of gold, I that took away those. But even then, I've so they were just extras. So I didn't necessarily even lose anything on that per se. Um, you know, so fine. What happened? So fine. You know, I'm not worried about. Yeah, I guess I have to manage this one. Well, but we're still up on that one. All right, good, awesome. I'm like, I've been trading like pretty good today. I didn't let too much get away from me. I let my riders ride. I made them free. And look at that. And just in case I was scared it was going to go against me like it did, I lightened the load. Where are you? There you go. So this is not hurting at all. It's a little. Do I have anything else in you? No. What do I have in you? We wait. You're a loud person. We're keeping you because you're up a lot. We're keeping you. I don't want to. I don't want to try and time this as a bottom because you're just going to keep cutting yourself. So we're just going to let that go because we don't know when the V is going to happen. If there's a V, it can just keep falling sideways and down like this, and you're going to get beat down with the theta. So I don't want to keep trading. I don't think I want to keep trading SPY. I think I just want to keep trading silver because there's more volume in silver, and we see and we know where silver is going and where it's doing and all that fun stuff. Look at this. We're up so much right there on that on silver, and it's going in one direction. So this is what we want. We want fluid, big fluid. We want all of our money to go in one way. We want all of our money to go one way. Those are up damn near 500%. You got money in you. I'm gonna start moving all my positions around like that. Do we have anything in you? No. Good, 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 good. I'm pretty sure none in you. No more in you. Look at that. But it already did that before. It did that before. It did that before. Not that fluid. I mean, this could be the bottom because usually you do see these big long candles right there as marking the bottom. So in the lower day, right there. Well, I mean, not no, that's lower day. No, I didn't mean it like that, but I mean, that could just be the bottom. It could be the bottom. We can start shaving some of these positions. This could be real because usually there's a big sell off and then there's a big recovery at the end of the day. Now that's usually. That's usually. Today is Friday. They can do something else. I mean, if you didn't make money right here, then I mean, what the fuck? You know what? You want to sell two of you. And so, what about you? We can get rid of. Income 18. It's actually profit. Principal profit. Why'd he turn him off? And you. No, I think we gotta wait for you a little bit more. Because you're still cooking. You cooked really well. You cooked really well. You cooked extremely well. We can't complain. Spy is going to do what it did. So before, when I bought Spy, I thought that was a Spy bottom. Nope, it wasn't. I didn't lose anything because I watched it. All right, did they turn him off? It looks like they turned him off. I'll be back. I use the restroom. Woo! Yo! Oh my God. Oh my God. We are kind of killing it again. We are kind of killing it again today. Wrong screen. We are kind of killing it again today, y'all. Kind of killing it again to you. Kind of killing it again to you. Kind of killing it again today. We are, we- yo, 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 yo. I gotta get an American joint, yo. Yo, ring. Yeah. We are all the cops. This is a robbery. It's a robbery. A robbery. I can't believe I was a fucking asshole that said that shit. Oh, I'm not gonna mess with Golden Silver today. The fuck out of here, fucking idiot. You sound fucking dumb. You sound so fucking dumb. I'm hitting 1,000%ers everywhere. How much is this one? That's crazy. Oh no, but I think I sold the other ones to that, so that's just impossible to go down. Look at these guys. I got those for that. That's an easy 200%. I should have waded into that a little bit more. I should have leaned into that a little bit more. Wow, what an incredible day. Incredible day. Feels like fucking Monopoly money. Incredible day. You. Mm. Mm. That's an investment. Because I have that okay. Because I have that, that means that I can play other things other ways, and then I can just lean into that. Okay, awesome. You have a good extra strategy, and that's why I did it too. Did it on purpose. Wow, sick, sick. You wouldn't even believe the numbers I'm looking at. This is fucking incredible. This is fucking incredible. This is incredible. That's millionaires are being made. Millionaires are being made. The only reason why I know that is because I see how much money I'm making. Millionaires are being made. I want to be a millionaire. I want to be a millionaire. I don't want to be a snowman. I want to be a mill. Fuck, I was late. Fuck! Did they give it to me? Yeah, okay, they gave it to me. All right, I'm gonna take that fuck away. 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 That was a bad fuck. That was a bad fuck. I admit it. I admit it. That was a bad fuck. I take that fuck away, okay? I take it away. Give me that fuck back, all right? All right? I'm sorry. I'm sincerely sorry. Sincerely. You know? I'm sorry. Millionaires are being made. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. Well, I mean, oh my god. Holy shit, millionaires are being made. Millionaires are being made. Fuck! Why am I not fucking smarter? Fuck! I wish I was. These are fucks towards me for not being smarter. For not picking up. No, I actually did pick it up. But it's just that yesterday I wrote the notes down and everything, but I didn't put it down like in my face and as a fucking script, and I should have fucking done that. Like, I know better, you know? Like, I know I'm usually right. I have a really good thesis. I know how to trade. I know how to use these options. I'll have 100K by the end of February. Probably mid-February. And then we'll be back in the 100K status. We will be right back in the 100K status in no time. So it was just a little bit of patience. I just had to get some things together, had to get my mind together, my not like my life. It just so much goes into trading, into just using that muscle all the time. You know, you just can't be emotional in like the wrong ways, you know? Like you're going to be emotional, okay? You're going to be emotional, but it's just it's truly some Jedi shit, you know. I am a Sith, okay? I am a Sith, but even to be a Sith takes great mental strength. Great mental strength and restraint, you know. So I um I um I just had to take some time so I can sit down and truly center myself. And now I'm centered. And now, you know, among a little, oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Yep, I was right. I'm brilliant. I am brilliant. Wow. If you guys see what I'm looking at, I am brilliant. Wow, look at global copper mines. Global copper mines is dropping a lot. Oh, that's the big boy. That's the big boy. 25%. That's the big boy. I'm just going to sell 3 because that's just so much money. That's a lot of fucking money. It's just, and now we can just rock out with that. Now we can just have fun with that. We can have fun with that. We wait. Yeah, those are the ones. That's absolutely incredible. This, we got a long day. There's going to be a turn soon, but we don't know. It's Friday. It could continue to sell off, but there could be a turn soon. It can be a violent rip. A violent rip. It'll rip your pants off. It'll rip your socks off. I think I have the times marked down too. And the times aren't going to be exact, but they're going to be on. They're going to be good. So get ready for that rip, because it's going to rip like real fast, man. And we're getting near that time. Where's my fucking book? It's going to 135. 135. So around 135. Let me see if I put, and it's like a book of spells, man. When you have your own notes, you feel like a fucking wizard. Okay, not like you're working magic on the market and doing stuff, because you have your own notes that you're looking through, you're sifting through, and like they're good notes, like I don't want to toot my own horn, but like I just want to make sure, I want to double check and triple check, because you don't want to have to remember everything. You just want to be. Ooh, I didn't sell everything. Awesome, I didn't sell nowhere near everything. Today might be a 5K day. Today might legitimately be a 5K day. I think I'm late to what I was supposed to do, because I knew because if I would have if I would have done what I was going to do, oh my God, oh my God, if I would have done what I was going to do, and this is why, oh my God, I gotta write it down. Write down your script. Write down your trading script. My God, that's gonna be the first thing that's gonna be a number one thing on my note when I rewrite this book. Make a trading script. Make a trading script. I didn't even know that was even a thing that even freaking existed. It could be called different things, maybe probably a guideline or something like that. It's okay. All right, we're shaving. Oh God, they don't even expire. Fuck. Let me just look at the 30s. Damn, I don't even want to touch it. I was deep in February. Just in case we get another selling spree. Wait, what is this? What's that? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Wait, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. I don't think SPY is doing anything relative to what's going on over here. That's AG. What the fuck? I thought this was gold. Gold is here, somewhere in here. Where are you? It should be somewhere near. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what? What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. This could be the rip. Let's just sell one, and then we just cascade them. We'll cascade them. Let's see what happens. You. Okay, that wasn't too much lag. All right, we can probably get rid of you though, right? I'm looking at you 1 minute. I'm looking at you 1 minute. Make sure we're in the right time frames and everything. I made a blunder earlier today because I had the wrong time frame on, and I'm looking at the contract, and I'm looking at the chart, and like I'm like, okay, like it's not moving. Like, what's going on? All right, we're gonna probably let you go. Let me take you at 140%. We sold the other ones though. That was the last of the Mohicans. Ooh, that's going against his fast. Ooh. 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 That's the last of the Mohicans. 130s. All right, we're gonna kill another one. We don't see any green. I mean, any red. There's the red. Okay. And so we can hold you some more. Did I cascade you or so you off fast? Now we're gonna hold you. Oh no. Oh God, that's you? This gold call. Wow, they've rinsed them totally. Oh, of course. We hitting so many different thresholds. Let's get this out my face. You know what? No, we are going to keep you actually. You got time. We just want to focus on 30s just today. Okay, we only got just this one. We're going back up. Okay. Okay. As long as the puts keep putting, then we don't have to go on a selling spree. You know, because we know there's a time frame that they reverse this trade. Ever since this silver start taking off, this is how they've been controlling the flow of the market. This is how they control it. They've been controlling it through silver. I'm guessing this is empty. Yeah, it's empty. They're controlling. This is how they're controlling silver. You know, the SPY. I'm not really seeing a correlation with SPY and silver and gold, but I am seeing um irregularities in or on SPY. All right, we're gonna take this. We're gonna sell this. Right? Sell it. No, that's. Mm. Pigs get slaughtered. No, we are thinning down. It's only one. You know what? Nope. Give it to me. I take all that. Leave nothing. Take everything. What did you do? Nothing. What did you get up to? Oh my God! I have to remember to start doing that because these things, man. Oh, any red anytime soon on the one? It looks like you're in a range, but the top end of that little baby range. we have some slippage. This is still up 300%. We might take it. When do you expire? You expire today. Alright, you're gaining value. I think we wait. I think we wait. We wait. 2-2. No, you were a 2-2. You weren't a 130. You were a 2-2. Here we go. Keep that thing moving. These puppies, what you guys get up to? 5. Let's sell 2 for 5. Sell 2 for 5. I like that. We didn't sell too much. We got some stuff. It's the dailies that I really want to just monitor. I mean, yeah, because I don't want those to get away from me. And if we do erase this whole trade, I still have those calls, honestly. You know, how much did I make so far? Incredible. 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 All right, we are going to chill. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Oh, this was such a beautiful buy. This was such a beautiful purchase. What did these top tick at? They top tick at 15. Damn, straight 500% right there. Straight 500% in like no time. Bang! And I sold 3 at that 500%. And I still have 7 more. So we're going to let those go. And we have time on those too. So, whew, whew. If this trend continues, oh my God. So we did some trimming already. Cool. We're going to keep dropping. You know, there's some stuff that I did let go. I wish I didn't let go, but I did let go. I wish I didn't let go, but it was just looking weird. I'm going to take that shit the fuck back. You know, give me all that shit. But these guys, oh no, not you. Oh no, let me put it up. Because you're going to pop. You're going to pop like a motherfucker. Let's do that. Because you're about to do something stupid. And I want to see if I can get ahead of it. That'd be so fucking sick if this works. I think it's going to work. We just got to see to what degree. That's the important part. It's going to work. My thesis usually does. I'm usually right. I'm sorry. On my thesis. I'm usually right on that thesis. Now it's 110. So they can continue with the sell off, or they're going to start V'ing it up. 130's been the time frame, and I shouldn't have cucked myself back because I knew that was too early back there, because we knew that this was when they were starting that V, but it looked like a premature V. You know, I should have been better on that, and that's why I should probably take notes on that. What did you just do? What the fuck was just sold? means. No, we want these. We want that. We want that. Okay, those are good. Those are good. Alright, wow. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the other one. This one's about to hit 1,000% as well. And I should have some other things moving into a specific threshold. So, 0.1. That should sell up or sell soon. And that's going to take care of all that. Oh wow, I can sell them now. Those are up 600% right now. And waiting for that to sell. That's more of that. What are you doing? You're looking quite precipitous. Alright. These are looking nice. These are looking really nice. Wow. Alright. We are definitely gonna hit we're gonna run through, we're gonna steam pile through 3K. We're gonna steam pile through 3K. Now we're gonna see if we can pull off that other two. Oh man, look at that. As I fucking say that, this thing fucking comes. Come on, bro. We're gonna sell 2 more of those because that's pretty crazy that they even got up to this price. That was quite impressive. You. I'm not gonna shade too much in the next week. I might only just sell one of you. I don't know. Over the weekend, this is crazy. Over the weekend, I would have to. You see, I chopped my dick off with those gold calls, but no, it was just that last little bit. I took like I think it was like a $300 hit or something like that on those gold calls. But I made those back. Like, I had a counter trade to that took care of that. So I wiped that off the balance sheet. So I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Because I made like 4K off that trade anyway. So that's just taxes. So we're not worried about that. Insane. Incredible. You guys wouldn't even believe. You guys wouldn't even believe it if I told you. And I would have been just really mad if I would have sold. I mean, I sold two. Oh, you know what? Just be happy I'm here. I'm happy. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. Oh my goodness. You know what? I am so happy that I do the stuff that I do. Are you really? Yep. Yep. Of course you did that. Of course you did that. Of course you did that. Everything else is about to wake up too. And everything else is about to wake up too. There you go. Yeah. There's no reason to even try and sell it. I can sell that. Is if I sell that, I'm still banking 250% profit from principal and profit. That profit is 250%. I'm still making 250% just by selling fucking one. That's crazy. And 10. The high, I gotta be finicky on how this one, how I sell this one, because these numbers are astronomical. And if SPY keeps selling off, and if this is going to keep following the SPY, then it makes no sense to sell fucking any fucking thing. It makes no sense to sell anything. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Is this not going to be a limit down? Are they seriously not going to limit down this and be done with it? Like, you can't get nothing for that. You can get nothing for that price. They're opening up new strikes. They're opening up new strikes. You can't get anything for that. Can you get that? Yeah, you can get that. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What are people saying about this? This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. The fucking buyers, no fucking seller. Gold lost 2 times the amount of BTC market cap today. That's real fucking numbers. I should be a fucking millionaire right now. I should be a fucking millionaire right now. Those held. These are holding. It feels like monopoly money. This could be it. This could be it. All right, let's unwind just a little bit and slow. We're up thousands and thousands of percents. Let's unwind slow. Look at these. These didn't even turn. These didn't even turn. These didn't even turn. These didn't even turn. Didn't even turn. Not touching them. But the ones up here, though, I might. I don't know, but maybe not. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely amazing. This is crazy. This is absolutely amazing. I'm so happy I didn't sell like everything that I sold. I sold a lot of this position. I sold a lot of that. But even then, well, I mean, like now with the cost of like we don't know. This is absolutely amazing. This is absolutely amazing. How are those GLDs doing? All right, we're gonna shave. You said these, but this is top ticking now. We're gonna sell two. We're gonna sell two of these. I just want to get them off the books, just so I can book something. Oh my god, that's booking way more. Get the fuck out. That's crazy. That's the 900% right there. Just one of those took care of that, but you want to pay yourself. If we're going to take these into next week, if we're going to take these into next week, we're gonna top tick. We're going to top tick. 840. We can sell three. We can sell three of these. Let's see if we can get three of those off the books. Those are my open door puts. I mean, those are nowhere near the amount of money that I'm playing with everything else. That's literally peanuts and chips. But I still want to manage it the correct way. It's about always making the right move. Or always trying to make the right move. Um, you're up 2,500%. What? 2,500%. Crazy. Crazy. Wow. I didn't even sell at the top. People are buying the silver dip And people are still buying the silver dip. That's fucking incredible. That's incredible. Why would you want to buy any of this? Why would you want to touch anything silver related right now? Wow. We're just on the managing. We're just managing money right now. We're just managing positions right now. This is absolutely amazing right now. I have an interview I gotta freaking do at 2. This is crazy. That was violent right there. How much should I lose from that? Not bad. It's $20, but it's closing. Let me call my man's up right now. All right. He didn't pick up. He might call me back. Let me take off my do not disturb. All right, turn that off. Please give me more money. All right, I sold one of them. I sold two of those, one of those. I got rid of one of them. I really wish I would have got them. Oh my god, I really. This is historical. I hope he cancels this freaking interview. I really do. I hope he say, dude, I got a lot of shit I gotta do. I'm like, yo, man, I'm fucking rely on you, man. I got all these people waiting. I really gotta sell it. I'm like, all right, bro, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. This is absolutely incredible. This is, but I didn't know if he was going to come to my house or if we were going to um uh have the interview over the lines. But it's like, I mean, like if he's here, then he can like see like what the fuck is going on. This is crazy. It's 1:31. The change didn't happen. Maybe just follow through. 1:30. The 1:30 time frame is going to be the new 10:30 time frame, or the second one. Not the new. It's not going to replace it. It's just an additional one. Incredible. All right. I think we have to start making decisions. 320. All right, it's a $40. $40. Um, it's been a long time. Oh, That's how you do that math. 2,000%. You just move that decimal 3 times. Oh yeah, 1 cent. Wait, 110. Yeah, 3 times. Huh? Oh yeah, off that number. Oh, okay. And then you put a 1. Huh? Turn $1 into 1,000%. Duh. Okay. Awesome. I'm sorry. I know I'm older. Look, I do big boy math all the time. All right, I'm selling this. This is a lot of slippage. I let that slip a lot. I let that slip a lot. And if that slipped a lot, then I mean these slipped a lot. Like a lot. They, oh my goodness, like big money, like real money slips. Shit. I don't think it'd be fair if you hear me complain too much about that slippage. All right, we're out of there. All right, this could be the reversal. 135. And we're not going to give all that back at all. The fuck we look like? Out of here. Wow, we killed all that shit, yo. Yo, we killed all that shit. Now, I think I'm gonna have some stuff going into next week. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, we can have that shit going into next week. Fuck out of here. Yeah, we also top ticked a lot of stuff too. So it's not really even slippage because remember, we sold along the way. You know, like so you know, like you're not going to get everything perfect all the time. That's why you definitely you want to let your runners run at the high points of different thresholds you want to sell. That's when you want to sell, you know. And then when you see shit getting funky, you know, then you're not near the top, but you got some meat on the bone. You're like, I don't want to sell it now because it's down only like 5% or something, like 10%. You got to let it play. You know, so if you do it the right way, you're going to sell a lot of them at the high and sell a little bit of them as it's dropping, and maybe one, maybe two at a really low point, and that's fine. And that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, yo, we made some serious money today, y'all. We seriously made some serious money today. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. We're going to keep our gold calls because we have time on them, a lot of time on them. And these motherfuckers are, oh my gosh. You see, and I can take a look at all those calls, that I have that I bought back in March and February, and I can see which ones went down so now you can go shopping. Now you can go shopping. Mm, look at this. I'll take it. I'll take it. What a day. What a what a day. We're not even done. So we have plays going into next week, and we have plays going into here go Wayne right here. Oh yeah, of course you're not watching silver.
That's over $100 an ounce now.
No, it's not, dude. Silver dropped fucking 33%.
Woo!
I made over 2K today, 3K, fucking trading silver.
Wow.
Yeah, silver is fucking and it's dropping more, dude. I bought contracts for $6. They went up to fucking $200. I put out $18. That banked me $400.
So how much is silver now?
Right now, SLV, the iShare Silver Trust, is looking at $70.
That's still outstanding. $70 an ounce.
Bro, it dropped from fucking 115 today. It hit a high. It was at a high of 92. It's at 70 and dropping through the 70s right now. My contract, I have other contracts. They're about to go fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I'm about to make more money.
I'm not even really all that nervous because, and I mean, I'll cover some of this on your whatchamacallit. I'm about to peel into home for about a good half hour. So I was going to see if you wanted to get things going in the next like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, we can, and I'm gonna throw you on speakerphone, and then we can go from there.
All right, yeah. So like I said, I'm like 10 minutes from home.
Okay.
I just sort of like get back, get comfortable. Why would this person even stay here? That's crazy.
Okay, dude, it's insane, bro. Call me. Call me when you're ready and everything, and then I'm gonna throw you on the mic, and then we can go from there.
All
You
right, sounds good.
get comfortable. It's no rush. It's really relaxed. It's probably just gonna be the two of us. I don't know,
Yeah,
but so it's gonna be real cool.
yeah.
I
All right,
bet.
yeah.
Yep. Insane. 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 It's going down more. Yo. I'm not gonna get another chance like this again. You know what? I said that the other day. I said that the other day. Insane. Insane. In fucking insane. This is absolutely incredible. People want to buy silver. Wow. Wow. I think it's the crypto bros. That's so refreshing. Incredible. 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 Wow. I knew I was gonna knock that shit out the park. I wish I would have had more of a script.
metal purveyor, or I deal with metal recycling, just because scrapping and scrappers get such a bad name, and even to the fact that when a lot of other scrappers and people in the trades, they look at my truck, I don't have walls. And they're like, why don't you have walls? You carry so much more stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to be put into that title as a scrapper, because then you're looked at as a thief, or you're looked at as this. People paint you in this
Mm.
judgment, in
Yeah.
this light. And I want people to know I am more than that.
Yeah.
At the core of everything, I'm a businessman,
Yeah.
whether it be
Absolutely.
for metals or real estate, or, business transaction in construction. I'm a businessman. Scrapping's just one of my other, um,
One of the hats you wear.
yes, it's one of the hats I wear, correct. And so, I just want to kind of put it at that. And just as well, I'm a different type of scrapper, right? Most of your scrappers out there, they're just block beaters. They're just going and picking up stuff off the block. And I do that too, but more times than not, I'm going to let it ride and let the next man eat, because I know that's how it works. I pass it by, next man picks it up. And
Yeah.
it's fine for me because I'm eating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, so back to that, like, I keep my eyes on all the indexes, from commodities, to small cap, to big cap. Um,
So you do follow
I
some of the market outside of metals and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's one of the things, right? It's what's uh, what makes sense. So it's like, if you drink coffee, you might want to keep an eye on coffee, just because it's like you might have a particular blend or something that you like, that one day the prices might change, and that might affect how you get your next cup of coffee.
Yeah.
The same is indicative and true of metal. I can tell you, back in 2013 and 2014, when ferrous was regular light iron, was going out of control. We're talking like $15 per hundred.
Per
It
100.
changed the game. Yeah, so per 100 pounds.
100 pounds. Okay.
So, yeah. So, I made friends with a lot of garages, because garages had heavy metal. And that's one of the things that I say to preface the answer to that question today with silver, is, with the trends, is that you got to follow the money. You want some of the money, you got to follow it. You got to see what's happening. And so when ferrous was out of control, I'm like, look, let me get these engines, these control arms, um, these spring leaves and stuff like that. So I'm one to always keep my ear to the street and my eyes on the money.
Hmm.
And that's very different from your typical scrapper. Now, coming back to it with silver and how things are reacting, um, as we discussed last night, like, America actually has its first company producing semiconductors. We've always got our semiconductors from Taiwan and from other foreign countries. Now we're making them.
Yeah.
And, all these different things. And now that deal with Nippon, with Japan and U.S. Steel, we are now getting into making U.S. steel again. And all these things are very exciting. Why? They're going to bring back jobs. They're going to bring back manufacturing. They're going to bring back production to the U.S. of A. What does that mean for you and me as the normal scrapper? Well, it's going to hurt us in the short term, because things take an adjustment, right?
Hmm.
As things are new, they're being introduced into our own domestic sector. There's going to be a rattle. There's going to be a shakeup,
Where do
and
you
that's
see it
something.
first?
Say that one more time.
Where do you see it first? Do you see it in the yards or do you see it in the streets?
Well, it's a trickle down effect, right? Everything rolls downhill. So you're going to see it in the streets first, right?
Mm.
And then the yards are going to reflect and say, okay, well, we're not bringing in gross tonnage like we used to. We need to affect our price. Or, how supply and demand goes, we have too much of it. So now, since we have too much of it, it's not as valuable, we drop our price. And
Mm.
so, you're going to see where, uh, in the initial front line, it's going to be on the street, because that's where we eat. That's where we're going to see the biggest change first off. And then, you'll reflect it in the yard. Some would argue the converse. Some would say that you'll see it in the yards first, and then we see it in the street.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not necessarily wrong, but the way I see it is that, it all comes back to that supply and demand. And if there is no supply or if there's no demand, there's a change. They both, run indicative of each other. So I say for the normal average scrapper, they're going to see it on the street. Why? Just like right now with Ferris is kind of poor. It's about between $7 and $8 a hundred pounds. So I talk to a lot with my other fellow scrappers. Sometimes we'll see a fridge and we'll pass it right by. We don't want it. It takes up too much space
Too
in our
much
truck. We
space
didn't get paid.
and not enough money. Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Th- I had a question about that because metals are big, they're sometimes heavy, but and they take up a lot of space. When you have a metal, would you want to keep it in the state that you have it, or at some point in time would you want to melt it down so it can get smaller and have it like a coin or a desk ornament or something like that? Because sometimes people do stuff like that to hold their gold or silver. W-
Sure. So, I mean, it all depends on the category of metal you're talking, right? So, if we're talking with precious metals, um, your safest, your biggest enemy besides theft with your metals is actually house fire. Your typical house fire can get about 2,000 degrees. Some, with more serious cases, can get upwards of 3,000 degrees. I highly recommend if you do have precious metals, I have some myself, is to get yourself a nice
Wow.
strong box of safe that is temperature rated for at least 1,800 degrees.
Wow. So
Yeah,
people lose their metals in fires because it breaks their melting point.
correct. Oh, yeah, I've seen witness to it, and I've talked to a lot of firefighters, and you'll be astonished at when
Wow.
firefighters get into homes to get the fires done. And, some safes, and the placement of your safe matters too. You want to put it, if you do have a basement, put it in the furthest corner um, towards your sub pump uh, to the corner of your house. You
Okay.
want it at the very corner of your house, away from all your utilities, because what happens is with your typical water heater or your typical furnace has a gas line. If that gas line's compromised, now you have all this gas shooting into your house with flames on it. So basically, a flame torch right on your strong box. You don't want that. So
Yeah.
you want your strong
Wow.
box opposite of your utilities in the corner of your house where it has the most accessibility. So if a firefighter does come into your house or they do breach it and it's that serious of a fire, you those contents are retrievable. And yeah, there's been strong boxes that have melted through, and the gold, the money, and certificates all melt together.
Mm.
The fine mess right there. So, and then also if you get a strong box, and of course the higher the protection on it, like the higher the safety rating is for heat, you're going to get that much more condensation in your strong box. So you want to get those silica gel packs, out of your shoes and out of your pill bottles and stuff like
Yeah.
that, and collect those because those absorb moisture. And you'll want to open your strong box at the minimum 3 times a year to let air in and to let moisture out, so to preserve the
Wow.
metals. So yeah, so those would be my recommendations for your precious metals. As
Yeah.
far as your base metals, um, there's some guys that
Such as
would
base metals, such as.
so going from copper to brass, right on down the line to aluminum, right on down to regular light metal.
Okay.
Um, and those would be more or less your regular base metals being your everyday metals.
Yes.
Those they don't particularly need extraordinary storage. Obviously, you want to keep it out of sight from other people. People that know to go and raid other people's yards. I've heard it. I knew one kind of infamous scrapper last year. They broke into his yard, stole about maybe $4,000 worth of metal.
Damn.
Yeah, so I can tell you with mine, I have two garages. They're in very safe locations. One's an indoor, one's an outdoor. And with the outdoor stuff, I'll tarp it. A, so prying eyes don't see. And B, you do have bare bright. Now, a lot of guys are like, okay, what are the differences for certain metals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like extruded aluminum and stuff like that. And I'll give
Yeah.
a very brief explanation on everything.
Okay.
So with bare bright copper, the reason why it's bare bright, during the smelting process of it, they add a particular chemical so that the copper doesn't patina.
Is that the
Patina,
sheen that you see on the metal?
correct. So when
Okay.
you peel a nice piece of wire and it has that nice, like, rose kind of red type of hue to it,
Mm-hmm.
that's the bare bright.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right
the
there.
good
Yep.
stuff.
I can see it right down in my head. Yep. 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 I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yep.
And that stuff has a particular chemical to help ward off any patina or corrosion to the metal.
Okay,
So
so
any
it'll help it also
corrosion,
not rust.
correct. Well, with non-ferrous metal, there's no rusting. So rusting is only indicative to ferrous metal, to iron.
To iron.
Um,
Okay.
Iron rusting is the actual oxidation.
The
The metal's
oxidation. Yeah, I was just
oxidizing.
about to ask about that. Yeah.
Correct.
Is that
Um,
from the moisture in the air?
well, I mean moisture. Period.
Moisture period.
Any
Yeah. Yeah.
moisture, any moisture gets in contact with steel, um, unless it has been properly treated, and even with time, the treatments wear away. Rust will
Mm.
inevitably hit ferrous metal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with non-ferrous metal, aluminum, brass, copper, it's corrosion that happens. Rust is indicative to ferrous. Corrosion's indicative to non-ferrous.
I never thought of. Well, I mean, I guess I never thought about separating the two from rust and corrosion. But if you think about it, they're doing two totally different things. You know, rust can
Yeah,
sit, corrosion's going to eat away.
right. Well, I mean, they're both eating, right?
They're
Whether it's
oh, really?
rust
So rust is
or
eating too.
corrosion. Right. Yeah, they're both eating. So like
Mm.
corrosion is more typical to like brass because most of our fixtures are brass,
Mm-hmm.
right? And if you look at a T-trap underneath the sink, it's either going to be the PVC type or it's going to be brass. It's going to be tinted brass with
Mm.
zinc tincture on there.
Yeah.
And that corrodes and that will eventually rot and get eaten through. But make no mistake, rust and corrosion are one and the same in that they eat, they consume. It's just the type of metal and what the action is. So rust,
Mm. Okay,
right?
I get it.
Rust is indicative to ferrous, which is
Yes.
steel, and then corrosion is indicative to non-ferrous.
Yeah.
So
The type of
you know,
metal is going to give it. Yeah.
right. So in order to combat corrosion, it's good to cover up your metals. And I also cover up my metals because if there's debris, or in this case right now, snow, if snow was to fall and fall into my bins where all my metal is, they're going to pitch me a deduction.
So when you go to hand it in, how much they're going to knock you
Right.
for?
You never know. You never know. I mean, the last time they took 5 pounds off my copper, that's $20.
What's the
Um,
percent? What's the percent on that?
So, I mean, it's discretionary to the yard master, right?
Mm-hmm.
Each yard master is going to have their own set rules that they follow and whatever they feel like.
Well,
So,
like let's say $100. Like let's say you got like $100. Like out of that $100, how much would they tax you for like rusted or corroded metal?
it really not a they really typically won't unless they're just going to be like
Well, if even if it's $1,000, like I'm just trying to understand like how much like is like are they going to take like, a percent off, or is it like a 5% or 10% tax?
That's the beauty about these yards. They kind of make up some of the rules as they go.
Oh snap,
And
that's
so it
crazy.
all depends. Yeah, it all depends on the load you bring and
Okay.
what is the tariff or what is the issue with the metal, right? So
Yeah.
like,
So if you're always
um,
patronizing them or something like that, and like once in a while you might, okay, they might be like, "Ah, I got you," or something, or they won't hit you as hard.
yeah, it all really depends on your relationship and what's
Yeah,
going
okay.
on. So to give you an example, and this really made me mad. Um, not this storm that passed, the one previous,
Hmm.
I had maybe about 600 pounds of ferrous, some light iron, and I did have snow in the back of the truck. Now, I didn't anticipate that they would take a tariff on it, that they would take a deduction on it,
You
but
gotta be
my
careful
thing
with that
is,
word. Whoa, you gotta be careful using that word to a trader, man. You gotta. That word is like the F word and the N word had a baby with the N word that's over in
baby got
Europe.
together and had a big. I get it. I super get it.
Yeah.
But a tariff, um, it's a part of life
Yeah.
with metal. A
Yeah.
deduction is a part of life.
Hmm.
And one thing I will say, and it's no stranger, a lot of people know, but don't really pay attention, is you got to control the tariffs. You got to control the tariffs. You know, when you come and let's say you have 50 pounds of copper, just something small, little keepsake, but then you put it in that bin. I mean, there's been times I'm like, put the bin on the scale. I want to see exactly how much that bin weighs
Yeah. You
because
want to tear it out. Yeah.
I want to control every fraction of deduction and tariff because at the end of the day, as I want to finish this whole anecdote, as I was saying before,
Hmm.
it influences every transaction. So, like I said before, I had 600 pounds of light iron. And like I said, I anticipated the deduction. I did. However, and this is for everybody out there, I keep those yards honest and accountable. I don't let them get anything over on me, and I don't put anything over on them. And this way, our transaction is above board, and they respect me for it, and I respect them for it. But where they stepped out of line is that they just pitched their own deduction. They pitched their own tariff, which was 100 pounds. And so when I came back around, I saw my ticket. They knocked off 100 pounds. So instead of having 600 pounds of light, I only had 500 pounds.
Oh, and that's the percent right there I was looking for.
Right. And now it could be different on any load depending on the situation.
But that's a big fucking tax right there. That's 15%.
More than that. You know what I'm saying? You're going from 600 pounds to 500 pounds.
To five.
That that that's like a 20%
Yeah,
almost.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
like
Damn near
60%.
20% hit. Yeah.
Right. And my thing is, you have to announce your move. Imagine that we go into a shop, right, and then we go pick up something. Let's say we go pick up a jug of iced tea and it's $4, right? And then we ring it up, and then all of a sudden they're asking for 5.50 or $6.
Hmm.
Like that's not right. You're gonna be like, hey, I need to see a manager. This is, that's why stuff gets left behind because it's mislabeled. And so I was like, look, we need to have a conversation about it because if you said to me, look, I got to pitch you a deduction, and you say, all right, 100 pounds, I could still counter and say, listen, how about 50 pounds, which would have been much more reasonable. Or I could say, you know what, never mind it, I'm going to take my business elsewhere.
Yeah.
And
Just
this
don't
is
take
why,
it and then give you a slip and be like, well, that's that. You're getting paid.
right, when I already dumped my material.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's why, I say I am a purveyor. And, there's always this argument of it's a privilege to come into the yard, and I remind some of the people who do the production in the yard and run the yard. I'm like, look,
Hmm.
you're not the only business in town. Don't fool yourself,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know? So you might think you hold all the cards, but at the end of the day, While I had this platform, because I was talking to a couple of people, fact of the matter is, if there was a coalition, if there was a scrap coalition, and we all got together and we said we're going to hold every stitch of copper for 1 month, there's no copper hitting any scrap yards anywhere on the East Coast. If a movement like that was to happen,
Mm-hmm.
guess what? There'd be a lot of change. A lot of change. More change than you can ever even imagine.
Who regulates the price of copper?
Well, that is a fantastic question. And so I'm still trying to get to the bottom of it, honestly, myself.
Mm.
But basically, what I can tell you right now, right? Let's just use copper as an example.
Okay.
So I haven't looked at the markets today, but just from off the hip assessment, I'm wagering copper's about 520 a pound on the market.
Okay.
Maybe more. Maybe more. Right? We're just going to use this as an example.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
yeah.
just go at five. Let's just go with 520 right now.
Okay.
It's close enough. It's probably more on the open market today. At the yard, you're only going to get four and change. That's a good amount of money for anybody to come up on and say, okay, I'm going to buy this from you at four, and I'm going to put this out there at 520.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. And that's just a very loose example. I'm sure the
Very
gap is a
loose
lot bigger
example.
on that.
Oh my
It's a lot
God.
bigger on that. Yes. So what I can tell you is that I can't use any names, but there's a very I won't say famous, but well-known
Mm-hmm.
scrapyard in Pennsylvania that I go to that gives me great
Mm.
prices.
In Philly or
That
Jersey?
company, it's in Philly. It's in the Yankton
Mm.
Town. But I can tell you, this metal game is not far off of Rockefeller and oil. There are only maybe four families in the world that really truly have control of all the metal going on.
Dude, trillions of dollars were just wiped from the
Look,
market cap of gold and silver. Three times the market cap of all the cryptos was wiped from gold today within like the last couple hours.
I
Like,
mean,
there's serious money, like trillions of dollars. Like, this little bit of money that I made was nothing,
yeah,
nothing
it's
compared to
I
what they're
mean,
doing out there.
yeah, a lot of people don't, and that's the thing, right? A lot of people might have an idea about the depth of metal,
Yeah.
or they're like, oh yeah, there's a lot of money in it. It holds money just like oil, just like coffee, just like
Mm.
orange juice. They're all commodities, and they all control a lot of money. If to just give you an idea of how profound that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take a look at coffee. I mean, if we could just get a number on the cups of coffee consumed in the United States alone in one day, I bet you people wouldn't even come close.
Starbucks just had a blowout year when it comes to like the revenue and everything. I think they triple beat on everything.
Right, right. I mean, people can put a number of millions,
Mm-hmm.
and I still think they'd be short on a cup of coffee consumed by Americans in one day.
In one day, yeah,
We're talking 50 million,
yeah.
you know, and that's a number that people can't wrap their heads around, especially when you look at it in terms of a day by day basis.
That's
Now,
capitalism, baby.
right now, transfer that to metal. You're talking that these yards are bringing in. Uh, so I know from one yard that I frequent.
Mm-hmm.
When I ask them, because they have big trucks that come in on the weekly and just pick up
Sheesh.
their metal, you
Sheesh.
know, we're talking, we're talking double digit, if not triple digit, gross tonnage coming from
Gross
one,
tonnage.
yes, gross tonnage.
Mm.
And
Of
I'm
of
just
of a
talking
metal.
of a metal, yes. And
Shit.
there might be days when in that yard in a day.
What?
And we're talking,
Are these construction sites?
well, they're metal yards.
No, 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 no. I mean the people bringing in the metal.
Um, well, I mean, people bringing in the metal. Oh, so what happens is, so the process goes is that let's just take Joe Schmo scrapyard.
Okay.
Once they get enough of a pile, they'll call in and they'll call in from their um, actual trucking company. So every scrapyard's going to have their own trucking service.
Okay.
And they'll come in and they'll be like, hey, we got approximately this much. Send in one truck, and then maybe 3 hours later, send in another. Let's just say they have 150,000 gross tons,
Mm-hmm.
which is a nice weight. Your average 53 footer, um, dump style 18 wheeler, every truck caps off at 80,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most you can carry. That's the most your truck in the gross weight can move with by law.
Mm-hmm.
So your average 18 wheeler, somewhere 17 to 22,000 pounds. So they're putting in 50 to 60,000 pounds into these trucks. There are days where two of these trucks, sometimes three of these trucks leave the yard. You can do the math.
Oh my
It's a lot of weight.
God.
It's a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight. I was just watching a program the other day on the cruise ship SS France. Now, this is a cruise ship.
Mm-hmm.
And before it was revitalized, before it was brought and revitalized, the
Yeah.
fun fact of this cruise ship, and it was the biggest of its time, in scrap value, just the ship was worth $18 million
Oh my goodness.
in raw metal.
In raw metal.
If you could take a massive crane, you don't have a crane big enough, it would probably take 5 sea cranes to lift this type of ship. And you were to take it and put it on something that could carry it into the scrapyard, say, here, I want to sell you this whole ship. We'll give you 18 million. It's a lot of metal. It's a lot of metal. And that's just one ship.
Mm-hmm.
So I say all these things to get people to understand, because when we as scrappers move metal, we see it in the realms of our trucks, right? Whether we have an F-250, whether we have a stake body dump,
Mm-hmm.
whether we have a moving truck, a 28 footer,
Yeah.
we always see the metal in that terms. We rarely ever sit back and say, this is what the metal looks like on a global scale. It's massive. It's almost unfair.
Hmm.
And this is why I've always had the conversation as scrappers. We should coalesce, get together, and I'm telling you, if you choked off copper for 1 month, guess what? You would get the world's attention. At
Mm.
that point, things would change a lot.
Is is
So
is
we're,
is copper one of the leading laggers when it comes to the metals?
oh no, I mean, this is like the workhorse, you know? And see, here's the thing, right? This is why even with the things that are happening with gold, with silver, and everything
Mm-hmm.
that's happening with the metal, I'm more at rest than I've ever been. Is that since we as the U.S. are now making our own steel, we
Mm-hmm.
actually have a company that's making semiconductors. We are making our own products out of metal. There's going to be a need for it. And now that technology has been doing this ramp up, we need metals more than ever now.
When was that
Because
semiconductor built in America? Do you know when?
when the first one was,
Yeah.
I don't know.
1 year, 2 year ago?
Um, I say well within 2 years.
Oh, 2 years? Okay.
Well within this administration.
So the other ones
And
are on his way then.
I don't know if another company is going to take that number, right? Because what's happening with making our own metal, making our own semiconductors, there is this massive concession, right? So when you look at Taiwan or you look at like Japanese steel, Nippon steel,
Mm-hmm.
what they're paying their workers is so low, we can't compete with that, right? So you're
Mm.
looking at places where and I'm just using this as an example,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know. So you look at like Taiwan, their semiconductors. I would venture that any one of their people in that lab is probably getting minimum wage in comparison to your regular American worker. They're not getting paid spectacular money.
Mm.
Meanwhile, you bring this industry into our backyard, our people are like, hey, we're not going to get paid $2 an hour.
Yeah,
We want our regular wages.
yeah. And we need
Right,
insurance, and we need
right,
benefits,
right.
and we want a union.
You can keep it going.
Keep it going. Yeah.
You can keep it going. There's a lot of needs,
A lot of needs.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. And so with that, there's a growing pain of like, we want to bring back this manufacturing to our country, but there's all these extra bills to pay. And so there's a growing pain. But to get to the crux of why I'm saying why I'm not sweating any of the changes, the technology wave is going strong. It's not stopping.
No,
You get what I'm saying?
no, not at all. It's a big circle right now. Companies are
It's
buying into other companies and feeding into other companies, and a lot of these companies need silver, and that's why there's a choke point right now because
and
there's silver on paper, but not the physical.
right. And so that's the whole thing right now is that there's still this big need that's not going to disappear. That's real. The demand is out of control. That's what
Yes,
it is.
yes, yes.
You know? And so now what's also happening is that you're making technology that is a lot more comprehensive and a lot more resource needed. What do I
It
mean
needs the
by that?
metals. It needs
It
the
needs
copper. It
the
needs gold.
metals, right? If you want to go from megabyte storage to terabyte storage, you're going to need more metal.
Yep, yep.
You
And that's
know,
the
it's just
problem that's going on right now with the supply chain. In the supply
so.
chain.
So the fact of the matter is, meanwhile these prices are up and down and they're volatile, guess what? They're going to stay up for a while. Why? Because we need it. We need the draw. We need the money to say, hey, look, we're paying $200 an ounce on silver now. And then all of a sudden, guess what? I guarantee you, if you see a swing like that, you're going to see some metal flood the market. You know, when
Would
price gets
you?
high, go ahead.
I'm I'm sorry. Finish that thought. And
Oh no, I was saying if silver got to that point where it was $200-300 an ounce, guess what? I'm going into my safe and I'm taking out some.
yeah, yeah.
You know,
Um,
that's
at that, if it gets to that point, out of let's say out of the 100% that you have, um, how would you get rid of it? In quarters, in 10%, and like,
so I was actually uh, halfway smart when I purchased some of the metal that I purchased. I just wish I went all the way and purchased more. That was the problem.
wow,
So
wow,
what I did was
what a statement.
the gold. So the gold that I would keep is the monetary gold. Um, the coins, they not only have melt value, but they have intrinsic value to it.
Melt value. What is that?
So melt value. So let's just say you took um, a Morgan dollar, right?
Hmm.
A Morgan dollar is roughly about an ounce. It's like like 0.97 ounces. It's almost a full troy ounce. It's and that's the thing too. I'm trying to understand the difference between a regular ounce and a troy
And
ounce.
the
My
Troy ounce.
understanding is
Yeah, I'm
that
hearing a lot
a
about
troy
Troy
ounce
ounces. Yeah.
is indicative to coins, but those Morgan dollars are like point zero 0.02 off a full complete ounce.
Hmm.
Whether it's through the manufacturing, whether it's through, and that's why they have those grading systems, right? Not only, if you have an MS 70 coin, it's perfect. One of the things is there's no wear. You could take your thumb and rub it over a coin. Through time, it's going to take away some of the weight of the coin.
Mm.
Right. So there's more than just the pristine nature of the coin. There's the actual true gross weight of the coin.
Are we talking
So
gold here? Are we talking gold or silver?
we're talking both.
Both. Okay. Okay.
Because when you go and the grading system, you have MS 70, which is perfect
Mm.
in the world
That's
of
solid.
coins.
That would be considered solid gold. That would be that statement.
Well, it wouldn't even be so much solid gold. I'm using the MS grading system
Okay.
in reference to coins,
Okay.
and that's more in reference to the condition of the coin.
Condition
Now, a
of the
lot of
coin itself.
people,
Okay.
yeah, the actual condition.
Like a
Yeah,
card. Yeah.
right, exactly like that. A lot of people, sleep on the fact that if you have a poorly conditioned coin, it is going to be, even though it's only going to be like fractions of a gram difference, that still matters. You have
Wow.
a coin that doesn't even register on the MS, right? And then you have a coin that's a perfect true MS 70. I bet you if you weigh both of those coins, they're not going to weigh the same.
Mm. That MS-70 gonna be a lot heavier.
Correct. So besides the condition of a coin, the weight of the coin is affected as well.
So when these
So
coins are constructed, are you mixing other metals with them, or are
no. Well, so what happens is that every coin is a little bit different, right?
okay?
Um, the majority of your gold and silver coins are going to land in a state where they're about 70% of the actual metal, right? So if you have a Morgan, um, they're going to land about 70% silver,
So is that
right?
where that 70 come from? The Morgan 70?
No, that's a whole different concept.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
It's a whole different concept.
okay.
Now, there's some coins that are like 90% silver. And this is where the value
Mm.
of coins really come into play. Not every silver coin is absolutely the same. Like there's like your Morgan dollar is like the flagship of coins, right?
Mm-hmm.
It retains the most silver in there. Um, they retain their value beautifully.
Wow.
Your average Morgan is going to be about $38 a coin, where it was $1 at one point. Um,
Sheesh.
yeah, So that's what I mean. So it's like that coin now would be interesting to take into a shop, right?
Oh my
Because
gosh.
they're
With
going
today's
to
prices.
categorize it as an ounce. You're going to get paid as an ounce, but is that intrinsic value beating the melt? The melt is actual metal value of the coin.
Uh-huh.
So if you had a 1 ounce coin, whatever the value is, if you're calling it $70 an ounce today for silver, that's the melt value.
Oh, so when we're looking at the silver trust value, that's what we're looking at?
I've not seen with my own two eyes how a silver trust works. I
Y-
don't know how they grade off it. All I
Okay.
can tell you, I'm more knowledge on the actual physical
Yes.
structure of the coin itself.
Yes. Yes.
But
This is paper.
when you
Yeah.
go into a jewelry store or a coin store and they talk about melt, like this is melt value, that's
Uh-huh.
the actual raw value of the weight of the coin.
Because
It's
because
raw.
that goes up though, right? Like that value goes up, and I'm thinking if that value is linked with this, because you're saying it can go up to 200 a mil, like so is I'm just trying to see or wonder if those true. I'm just trying to match it up with the paper. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, well, intrinsic value and melt value, they usually differ. It's
Mhm.
very rare that they're one and the same. But back to the original question, if I was to go into my safe today and make a play, So I had bought bullions of silver. I bought a pound's worth, and I kept that. Originally, I bought the metal I bought just for a doomsday situation.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to buy bread or I need to buy water, or I need to barter, I have something I can barter with. And that was my original intention. I never intended for it to be an actual play later on down the road.
Or a
But
store of value? Did you in the back of your head was a part of like, okay, this can also be a store of value rather
well, I
than
mean, it always could be. You
yeah.
know, I mean, when I had spoke, I had a good friend Mike. He introduced me to the precious metals and kind of gave me was kind of like my Sherpa in a way to
Mm-hmm.
guide me to good deals and you know how to tell what's what. And you know his thing because he dabbles a lot more. He does the active buying, selling, and trading of the metals, whereas I just
Mm.
bought it to just put down for a rainy day. But it's not out of my realm right now to say, okay, you know what, I might make a play if it's good enough.
Yeah.
Um, you know, the whole problem is the more hands it touches, the less I make. So it's a thing of like if I go to my normal store, let's say I go to a coin store.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes from my hand to that owner's hands. Then it goes from the owner's hands, and then let's just say he has another connect. And it almost like drugs. The more hands it touches, the more it gets the price gets stomped on is what happens.
Yeah.
You know, so my thing is if the price is good enough, I would first go to the first store that I kind of cut my tooth on and go have a conversation with him and then see where I end up.
Yeah.
You know, because I still trust him. He still knows my name. Um, I'd still be willing to make a deal with him. But the juice would have to be worth the squeeze, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just say,
Juice
you
gotta be worth
know,
the squeeze. Yeah, that's a good one.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. So let's say that it's 200 an ounce on the market, you know, for some silver. Let's just say
Mm-hmm.
it popped all the way up there.
Yeah.
By the time I'm going to see anything, it might be like, if I'm lucky, 170
Okay.
that I might get in my hands, maybe 150.
Okay.
I'm going
Ooh,
to take a chop. I'm
that's
not
some
going to get
slippage.
what
Yeah.
people are going to get on the market, you know?
Yeah.
So that would have to really be that. But I would make a play at my bullion first, and I would keep the coinage for last because the intrinsic value, you just can't, you can't, it just, there's no words for it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I had a blue stamp dollar bill. So your blue stamp dollar bills are backed by silver. Your red stamp
Shit.
dollar bills are backed by gold.
I didn't even
So
heard
whenever
of this
you,
money before.
yeah,
God damn.
yeah, right. You know, a lot of people don't see it, and it pays dividend. You know, another little tidbit. If you go into a bank, and I would do this now because this is going to disappear as tellers or as banks are changing their policies.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to see as many dollar bills as you do now.
Dollar
Where
bills? Are you serious? Well, they're taking pennies off the market.
right. I mean, the whole thing of it is that everything happens slowly, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to necessarily happen in our lifetime, but it might. Technology moves that fast.
Facts.
But when I go into banks, I will ask them, I'm like, do you have any blue or red star bills?
Blue. Hold on. Or red star bills.
So
Okay.
when you look on your normal dollar bill or 5 or 20,
Mm-hmm.
if you're looking at the face of it,
Mm-hmm.
on the right side, there's a stamp, usually a green stamp.
Yeah, right there. I'm looking at
Hmm.
it.
Sometimes they're blue and sometimes they're red.
Hmm.
Yeah. And so you'll know that, you know, 'cause I'm telling you, the blue ones are backed by silver, the red ones are backed by gold.
Get the
So,
fuck out of here. How much do they cost?
so basically, they're 10 times the face value.
Damn.
Yeah. So if you see a dollar that has a blue stamp, it could be worth $10, and vice versa. And now I'm here to tell you that at one point, so if you look out, there's a 1934 $1 bill that is minted out of Denver. Now I have the one minted, I want to say Philly,
Mm-hmm.
but the one minted out of Denver, it has a particular watermark on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that bill is worth a half a mil.
What? This is a wait. And what denomination is this?
It is a 1934 $1 bill, blue
One
stamp,
dollar bill.
blue stamp. And this is why it's so good to hold on to your money, because you got to know what you have.
Gotta
And
know what
you'll
you
never
have
know what you have until you do the research.
until you know. Until you know.
Right. And then just as well, where it's minted and the things, all these things matter.
Where it's
Where
minted matters.
right, whether it's Denver, whether it's Philly. I think we have three mints here. I know there's a Denver, I know there's a Philly, there's another one. And all that matters. I mean, if you can get your hand, I'm looking right now, the Omega penny. The Omega penny is like gonna be the holy grail. If you can get that penny, your family's gonna be set.
Omega penny.
It's the last of the last. So they've made regular 2025 pennies,
Mm-hmm.
but they've also made Omega 2025 pennies. They actually have an Omega stamp in the penny. When you look at Lincoln's face on the back,
Mm-hmm.
towards the left side, there's an Omega. And they actually made the proof gold. So there's a gold proof back coin. And they only made one. And I can't even imagine the value on it because it's solid gold and it's approved and it's the last penny made for this country.
Well, where did it go?
Yeah,
Did they say, all right, we're just gonna randomly send it to a random state? Good luck to the person who get it. We're only gonna mint this one, and this is what it is, and then put it
no,
off random?
no.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know who has that one singular gold penny, but I can only imagine they had to do some things to get it. But even if you get a regular Omega penny, there's only so many made.
Yeah.
You get that, you have a piece of, history Americana, you know.
Wow.
But that's the beauty behind holding um coins,
Holding
right?
assets, you know,
Yeah.
it's important to hold assets.
Yeah, I mean, as we talked before, and I come back to this because now I have a chance where there's a forum. I have a voice right now. Is that it all comes back to your platform. What I was saying,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just another brick in the castle of your platform. The bigger and stronger and better your platform is, the more you can be heard, the more you're related, and more importantly, when your platform is that built, when you're standing on a platform like Jay-Z, or you're standing on a platform like, I don't a
Yeah, yeah,
brotha,
yeah, 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 yeah.
you know, what happens is policies, regulations, and laws are changed by those who are on big platforms. The bigger your platform is, the more influence and the more resources you have, bar none.
Yeah, facts. More people you know. It's a big people
You
thing.
know, but I mean, the platform to itself, could be your brand. It could be how you run things. Like, God has been good to me. Jesus has been good to me. I have a platform where if people are like, you know what, we don't want to hire you, or we don't want to do this with you or whatever, no problem.
Yeah,
I'm still make my money. I'm still
yeah,
live.
yeah,
I'm great.
yeah,
No problem.
yeah.
You
Um,
know.
Speaking of platforms and ownerships and everything, what part of the business would you mind getting into long term when it comes to purveying and everything? Would you want to own a scrapyard or recycling center or something? Or
I would do it. I would do it two ways, or one of two ways, or maybe both. But these are the two ways I would go about things, and I plan to for the future.
mm,
Um, Number one, clean outs. it's a very saturated market,
Mm-hmm.
but the things I've seen come out of homes, there's just too many chances to get a hold of precious things. Just
Yeah.
like that whole adage, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing I would do that other um, clean out guys, some do,
Mm-hmm.
others don't, but I would sign people to, I take possession of the contents of said property.
Yeah.
You want me to clean it out? I know that there's a handful of people that do it, but it's not done enough.
Mm-hmm.
And there's literal treasures. There's literal cash and freezers. There's literal holes inside of a closet.
Yeah.
There's literal bankfuls in people's clothes that are forfeited because there's not correct documentation behind the clean out.
Mm.
And I'm not going to put names out there, but you know him. Your dad works with him.
Yeah.
And, he did a clean out where I told him, I was like, you need to put this under contract.
Mm.
You need to get him to sign contents over.
Yeah.
And when I tell you, you could ask Charles, he still remembers.
Yeah.
I would say an easy 80 pounds of silver came out of
Woo!
that.
Woo!
Easy.
Woo!
I managed to get my hand on a couple ounces myself.
Yeah. Woo!
Before anything was said and done.
Yeah.
I was doing the clean out even before the clean out crew came.
Yeah.
So when I stumbled upon it, I was like, wow, I gotta,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. 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 I feel. Yeah. Yeah. ASAP. ASAP. ASAP.
I carefully, right.
ASAP.
I'll just leave it at that.
ASAP.
But
Yeah. Yeah. Keep it moving.
The dude that did the clean out lost out. He probably would have made more money on the contents than what the job was going to pay him.
Oh my God, that's incredible. But that's the art of the deal.
It is the art of the deal. And
People need to
that's
know
why,
how to not misspeak or get ahead of themselves. Take a step back and evaluate the situation, and tread lightly. There's going to be a time to run, but before you start, moving, know what you're getting into.
well, it's like we said, like I said to you before, you got to know what you got.
You gotta know what you got.
And the beautiful things about clean outs, it's very, 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 very bare bone, basic, simple.
Yeah.
All you need is the manpower and the conveyance to get the garbage out.
We're doing them, right? We're going to get into that this season.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I get that. So, I didn't really get to the part two of it
Yeah.
because the same person that we knows, he has um, a little place where he does, the reselling, and that's brilliant. That's, that would be like the part two to pay. But
Yeah.
there's still good stuff that comes out that's been
Absolutely.
salvaged and resold.
No, I'm not talking about with him. I'm talking about by ourselves. Because
Okay.
I helped my cousin. I've been helping my cousin for like the past year and a half with his business.
Okay.
Well, through me helping him, he was able to get a truck, and we got a really big truck. We got an old FedEx truck.
Okay.
We got an old FedEx truck. So we don't have a lift in the back, but it's an easy get in, get out. We can put stuff in it. We use it for a store, but we got in contact with someone from the Red Cross, and he manages the Red Cross, and we're going to do cleanouts. We're signed up to do cleanouts for the Red Cross when they need them. But in the meantime, I'm gonna start getting out there so we can do cleanouts for this specific reason. So it's funny you mention that because I'm definitely going to jump on that tip.
I mean, look, I've found in the couple of years that I've had out my own cleanouts, because I did do cleanouts for myself for a number of years. I found
I know I did them with you.
yeah,
You hired me on a couple. I remember.
poundage of silver.
Oh my
One
God.
time, I found $23,000 in bank funds.
Oh my.
Now, don't get excited, because I was super excited. And I had learned through the U.S. Treasury that once someone has banknotes, when they have certificates, they are deemed as a personal contract between that person and the government,
Oh
and
shit.
nothing supersedes that. So since they had the guy's name on it,
They got
that's
the
a
name on
personal
it.
contract, yes, between him and the government, and I couldn't claim them, nor could his family.
Oh shit. What did the guy die or
Yeah,
something?
I don't know. I tried to catch up with the guy, couldn't catch up with him. I eventually, I don't know what I did with them. I didn't destroy them because it would have been illegal for me to destroy them. But
All
I
right,
paused them.
we're gonna talk off stream about that because it's the internet. It's 2025. We can work out a deal.
Yeah, I have no idea where the guy is. I mean,
Don't worry,
and
I'll fight him.
it's no big consequence to him because as long as he has his name and social security number, they can look that up and
Oh
honor that.
shit.
So he'll be
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. You'll be all right.
But I mean, I have a picnic basket that I found out of a clean out. Now,
Hmm.
this picnic basket, I still have it because it's
Yeah.
gorgeous. It's beautiful. When I saw it, I was like, I gotta have it. It's mine.
Ah, that's so funny.
I had it appraised.
Yeah.
It is actually constituted as the Cadillac of picnic baskets.
No.
It has a two-level system, so you can put your cold food on the bottom and your hot food on top. It is actually big enough where when you fold the lid down, you can use it as a table. It's a beautiful picnic basket.
Yeah.
Huge. And so I love little trinkets like that. I have a bone china phrenology head. I know that thing's worth money, and they don't really make much bone china stuff anymore.
Bone
You know,
china.
yeah, yeah. And just the stuff that's out there, like what I tell people about the Jade Bowl. So I like to watch the antique shows every now and again because
Hmm.
you do learn stuff. And one thing I can tell you is if you find a green mineral by the name of jade, you want to hold on to it, right? So I
Jade.
always tell
I
people
heard of Jade
jade.
before.
Yeah, it looks kind of like as if emerald and topaz had a baby together. Greenish, kind of like a stone. But long story short, this bowl was found, given as a gift. Then it was sold for $50. Then it was sold again for $100. Then someone took it to one of these antique shows. That bowl ended up being worth $800,000.
Sheesh.
Yeah. So it was gifted twice and sold once. I mean, and people looked at it as junk.
Do you
But
go back
and
and give money to those people who touched hands with it before you?
I didn't have it. This
No,
was
no,
this
I'm
was
not. I
for
mean,
me.
like, do
But
you?
if that was to happen to me, yeah, that's good karma. I mean, I would. Not many people would. I mean, just the other day, a couple months ago, I bought a lottery ticket. I was in there playing, and this family comes in, and this little kid, he starts pointing to this one reel, and I never play this game, and he's like, "Daddy, Daddy, buy the ticket," and the dad wouldn't buy the ticket, and I said, "You
Hmm.
know what? I'm gonna listen to this kid." I bought the ticket. It was a free ticket. I bought the very next ticket. It was $20.
Sheesh.
I gave $5 to the guy,
Huh.
and I said, "You should listen to your son," right? And he laughs it off and leaves. Bro, by the time the next 8 tickets, I totaled almost $100.
Damn.
Free ticket, $10. Free ticket, $20. Just kept going.
Yeah, some good karma.
Yeah, so it's like you never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes you gotta open up a door you never opened.
Yeah.
You're gonna get something you never got. So clean outs are one. The second thing I would do, if I had the space, I would open up a scrap yard that just caters to copper, brass, aluminum.
Copper, brass, aluminum.
Yeah. I would do air conditioner rods. So basically, the upper end of the base metals is what
Okay.
deal with light. I wouldn't deal with cars. I wouldn't deal with any of that stuff. You know, you could make a lot of money just opening up a nice warehouse, getting a little forklift, getting a couple bins, getting a nice scale, and then you're off to the races. And you offer top premium price, just like with Sergeant Scrap. That's basically what he's doing, but he took it another level and said, "I'm gonna come to you and come buy your level at your place. Come buy your metal at your place."
That's
So
not a bad. That's a nice business prop right there because there's a lot of people that renovate and maybe they don't got time to drop off the scrap or that's
right.
a yeah.
And so, that's the only thing. Like Sergeant Scrap really took that idea and ran with it because he
Mhm.
doesn't mess. Sergeant Scrap doesn't mess with light iron and all that other stuff. He mainly just deals with um, just the upper end piece. My next thing too is to figure out how to extrapolate the precious metals out of computer parts. I really feel like that's going to be the new big trend that's coming up with metal recycling and scrapping. Um, I mean, there's so much precious metals in computer parts. I mean, you get an HDMI cable. There's a clear strand of 24 karat gold in HDMI cables.
No,
Yeah. And the more expensive the cable, the better
the
quality, the
better
bigger the
because
gauge.
it's a better
Right.
conductor.
Because that gold is literally quote unquote the gold standard for conduction of fiber optics.
Yeah. So it has to be a certain purity. So when it comes to those really good cables, you're getting really good purity
Right. You're
probably.
getting you're getting you're getting 22 karat gold.
22 carat.
It's
Yeah, because I knew the carat
right.
system. I knew 24 isn't the purest.
Well, no, 24. Well, here's the thing. Little known fact. There's no such thing as 100% gold. It's impossible. Don't let
Okay.
nobody fool you. Right? 24 karat gold is 99% gold. 22 karat is 92 to 95%. 18,
Mm.
18 karat gold is 65 to 75% gold. 14 karat gold is 55% gold.
So of course as the
That's how
numbers
that
start
goes.
going down.
Right. There's more impurity in there.
Yeah.
That's really what that comes down to.
Wow.
There's more impurity. There's more. I mean, at 14 karat, it's almost the alloy almost, but it's still a rich enough content.
Yeah.
Especially this day and age. But with the extraction of precious metals from computer parts, this is where I see the future going for scrapping.
Mhm.
Because the trend is with homes, all the cast irons coming out for shit pipes. I'm sorry, I don't know if I can curse on your whole thing.
It's okay. You can. I do all the
All
time.
right.
I get mad. I rage all the time.
Yeah. So your shit pipes are all cast iron. That's coming out for PVC. And then all your copper pipe, your copper tubing for your water lines, that's getting replaced by PEX.
But yeah. Yeah, Apex.
Right.
Yeah.
So the only thing in your house that has precious content are your electrical wires.
Huh.
And they're going to start replacing a lot of that too, some way, somehow. They're still playing with aluminum. The whole thing with aluminum is that when you shoot electricity through it, it becomes unstable. It actually expands. The metal expands from electricity shot through it. Um,
Mm.
but they're working on. They actually have a material that's a carbon-based material that's 3 times more conductive than copper. It's 5 times stronger than steel.
What?
Yeah,
That's
but it's so expensive to produce. No one's
mm.
heard about it. This is all Army tech stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as far as the houses are concerned, I mean, the furnaces and boilers, even the guts of those are changing. The other day, I pulled this one boiler out. I thought it was a toy. The thing was
Huh.
so light, and it was a boiler. And the guy explained it.
Yeah, because boilers are not. That is not a boiler.
Yeah, when he explained it, flame comes out, there's actual burner. That's the only part that you really truly need metal.
Yeah,
The
for
rest of the
the heat.
boiler, yeah, the rest of the boiler is foam and plastic.
Huh,
It's
but
foam and plastic.
yeah, but that kind of dumbs the quality. It's like when you get a house built, I don't want that. If I get a new house built, I don't want that. I want a fucking I want this thing to I want something sturdy. I don't want no styrofoam and just a little bit of
You're
metal for my,
you're I totally agree with you. And I'm much more of a fan of stick building versus modular, even though they swear that it's just as strong.
mm,
When it comes to heat, I love radiant heat. I love cast iron radiators.
cast iron, yeah.
Um,
Yep.
you'll be sweating. You have to open up a window. It's such good heat, and it's moist, it's humid, neat heat. It keeps you warm. You're not gonna be cold. You got a big old chunk of metal in your room that's
Y-
spitting off steam.
That's what I
You
have.
can't beat it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. You're sweating.
Yeah, all the
And,
time.
and right, and I love that heat. But
Yeah.
guess what? They've already done the math. If you want a house, then this is what it's going to come with. And if you want to pay for it, then you could pay to get the original boiler with the cast iron radiators and all that, and you'll pay dearly. And that's the way they figure it. Because right now, when it comes to real estate, they've already done the math. The line between the have and have-nots has already been formed many, many years ago. And if you look at the trends of real estate, and this is the next step I kind of want to talk about, is the real meat and potatoes behind the metal game is to take that money and put it into another thing that makes you more money.
Yeah.
And not every scrapper has the wherewithal or has the ability to do that, but that's what I've done.
It's the same. I think it's like that with every business. There's just levels that people don't see or they don't want to aspire to, or they don't understand. Like it can be a lot of
Right,
different reasons, but for someone that's climbing and going, I think for any step towards success is levels. It's never just one
right,
straight path. You gotta travel,
right,
you traverse, you gotta duck, you gotta jump, you gotta you gotta do some
right,
shit.
right.
Yeah,
No, absolutely, absolutely. So with that regards, seeing and doing the rip outs and doing the demos, and then seeing how new structures are built or what the trends are with that. What's happening? Because even though the population is decreasing, there's still a need for homes. The baby boomers are coming out, the Gen X's, they're needing jobs. There's still this increasing need for independence and homes. And the way that they're doing it, they're doing multi-level, multi-unit homes. They're no longer
McMansions,
doing, yeah, they're no longer doing standalones.
standalones. Yep,
Standalone
McMansions.
homes are like almost borderline a thing of the past.
Yep,
They're doing 12 units,
yep.
24 units, all into a tight space.
Oh, yep.
You get
Small
your little
space.
box,
Yep.
right? You get your box, you get your living room, your kitchen, your bathroom, your bedroom. That's what you got. Boom. That's it.
If you got a front yard, a side yard, but you better keep that.
Oh, look, it's a bonus.
You better keep that.
And that's the thing. I think that eventually, um, people are going to see the value behind having a standalone, and things are going to shift. But for now, the way I see it, um, these homes, they're going to be made out of different material. They're doing it already, where the home wraps are these weird type of mold-resistant barriers that really insulate, almost make your home like a styrofoam cooler in a way, so that it
Mm.
keeps the heat in when it's cold
When it's cold,
outside,
yeah,
and it keeps the cold inside when it's hot outside.
yeah. That's
And so
just
that
insulation. That's real good
right,
insulation. That's the purpose of
yeah,
insulation. That's what it does.
right. But they're doing it in a different way now.
Oh, a
Instead
different
of
way now.
really, like so back in the day they had the bat, the bat
The
insulation
bats,
and
yeah.
what they would call the rotten cotton.
Mm.
And they're still doing that. But now they're going from that to spray foam. And now they're going from spray foam to this new exterior wrap. And this new exterior wrap has the foam on it with the wrap, and they just slap it on against the home, put the siding up, and that's that.
Really?
Yeah. So it's the art of home building is changing, and because of that, the materials changing, and because of that, the metal is going from being inside of homes to being inside of our computers.
That's crazy because now they're using wood. They're not even using full wood. They're using compressed wood.
Right. Exactly. Paralams.
That's
Paralams.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. They're using manufactured wood,
Yeah.
engineered wood, as they call it. And so because they're engineering all these things, like I said, I can see where scrapping is going to take a turn. I even have a lot of my HVAC guys. We have the conversation because what's happening is that the A coils. So
Hmm.
the A coils is where basically the furnace air passes through to give you hot or cold. Those A coils are going back to aluminum. And what that means really is that the scrapper's not going to get a lot of money out of it. And the home use is changing because the chemical inside of the refrigerant that they're using is changing a lot too. It's gone from R22 to uh, R410, then from 410 to R32, then from R32 it's gone to something else. And this has all been well within the last 8 years.
Wow.
So again, because the materials are changing, the uses are going to change, and the metal is going to go from one place to another.
Well, the thing about the metal too is, we can't. I don't know if we can create silver for the purposes that they need it for. Maybe they can make. Yeah, well, I mean, if they can make an alternative that does the same thing and cheaper, then silver wouldn't be, that big of a deal. But or gold. So they have. So the thing is with the miners is they say it takes up to 13 years to get a mining operation up and running. That doesn't even talk about profitability, just to start to get the stuff out of the ground. So with all these different miners, it takes a while. And if these different companies bought up the supply, now they got to dig and to build that supply back up. So that's just creating more supply chain constraints.
Yeah, I mean that's a piece of it, and this is why the recycling is such a big topic right now because it's like rather than to take all these years to start up a mining company, why not take the resources that we already have and reinstitute them?
Well, what about a
And
recycling center?
well, I mean that's the whole thing, right? And again, everything is all new
Yeah,
that is happening because
it's a
again,
new
like
world. AI is truly changing up everything.
yeah,
Everything.
yeah, really. I mean, technology is really changing up everything because, like I said, now instead of people breaking into homes to get copper wire and copper piping, soon it's going to be a thing of, oh, how can we get a hold of these laptops and these phones so
Hmm.
that we can scrap them?
That's funny.
So the game is going to change. It's not going to change rapidly for right now, but when it changes again, it is going to be sudden because I mean, the move and the drive to change materials, salvage materials for other resources,
Yeah,
I think that's just going to really, really be the big move.
yeah.
There's a lot of guys now. There's one guy in Pensacola, and I've been trying to find him again because he was around, and then he kind of disappeared, and he resurfaced. I bought all my computer stuff to him,
Hmm.
and I did very well.
Hmm.
You know,
So when you do cleanouts, or when you did cleanouts, did you ever come across a lot of computer components?
no, there were two times way back in my earlier career, and that's the thing, right? It's like when I think about it, um, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, there was a different need. There was a different there was a different
Mm.
demand, right? So
Mm-hmm.
computer parts weren't all people's focus. They weren't. But now that we're producing semiconductors, we're doing stuff with steel, we're doing these big strides of technology. Now computers are on people's radar. So to answer your question, there was this company called Ram Communications in South Jersey, and they were folding, and I had a clean out to do. And they were like, take anything and everything. They're like, we don't care. We're emptying out everything.
Wow.
Dumpster or you can have it.
Wow.
And I mean, it
Was this
was
up on
nice.
Woodhaven?
No, this was in Jersey.
Oh, Jersey.
This was
Oh,
in
okay.
Jersey. Yeah, this was in Jersey. And I mean, I'm sorry. And again, it's like, hindsight's 2020, and
Facts.
I didn't have the resources. But see, if I would have taken that stuff and I would have had let's say I had an acre and
Mhm.
I put a nice shed on there and I saved all that stuff and then
Mhm.
turned it in today, I might not be sitting here talking to you.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
might be I might be on a real sunny place.
Yeah, man, you damn near in the sunny. You damn near there. You technically there right now. You just chilling, right? You just doing right now. You.
All right. And the thing
Shit.
about it, man, is that this gap that
Yeah.
we got between the have and have nots,
Yeah.
because it has come to that chapter in the world, in the book of the world. We're at that chapter in the have nots.
Yeah.
Um, and that gap getting wider. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we really have to think about trends now, because what was crap today could be valuable tomorrow.
You know, a lot of what you say, and even when we were talking last night, I didn't tell you at that time, but it relates a lot to trading. Like
Yeah,
so much of what you're saying.
yeah. And all of it's relevant. All of it's relevant.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
biggest concern is that and this is my own personal concern, but
Mm-hmm.
it's something that I think is relevant for everybody. Is that you can see here, and let's just say, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. Let's say you're
Yeah,
earning $5 grand a month.
yeah,
You're doing all right,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
In a couple of years, that's not going to be enough.
It's just yeah,
It's not going to be enough.
yeah. When you hit a
And
threshold, yeah,
it's so sad to sit here and then think about there's people in other countries that they don't even know when their next meal's coming.
yeah,
But we're over here looking at $5 grand and we're like, oh, we're doing okay, we're doing great. It's like you're really not.
yeah.
You're one tragedy away
One,
from ending up like those people, who don't have an next meal.
yeah, yep, yep.
And so that's
Easily one tragedy away. You know, you got to
yeah,
be so careful.
yeah, and so that's really my biggest concern now. So it's like, my biggest thing is just making sure, what does it look like every month?
Yeah.
What does it look like every month? But I think the trends and the new things that are coming,
Mm-hmm.
as long as people are aware and insightful about it, there's a lot of opportunity to make money. But it's just, you got to look at the trends. The trends speak for
You
themselves,
got to pay attention.
and the trends move the money.
Yeah, yeah.
The
And
trends
and
move
and
the
don't
money.
fight the trend. You know,
No,
like when it comes
no,
to
no,
trading,
no, no, no. You gotta
if the
embrace it.
thing is going down, don't be trying to counter trend and buy a call for it to go up. The bitch is going down.
Right,
You get off the train and watch that bitch, but don't try and go against it because this thing is moving whether you're on or not.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Whether you're
But
on or not, you're
you
participating
know,
or not.
yeah. But these trends with how metal's going and everything like that, um, what is new, what we're going to be doing as far as manufacturing, because like I said, the administration right now really wants to bring business back to America, and
Yeah.
it's for the best because we need those jobs.
Yes.
You know, but
And we
don't be
need paying
fooled.
jobs because when Detroit got hurt, oh my God, the whole
Right.
country felt that shit.
It, yes, yes, yes.
And I remember
It's
that. I was in middle school.
Yeah. So it's like um, the trends are just going to really mark the opportunities for making money. That's
Yeah.
really it. That's the single take home thing right there.
Yeah.
If I could give anything, um, that's the biggest message I got besides your platform.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming on, and we had a chance to talk about what's going on with the metals, and we get to talk about you a little bit, uh and learn about what it is that you do. I really appreciate your time. And we can definitely do some other things in the future when it
Yeah,
comes to different topics and everything, and just like chatting it up.
yeah, and I mean, look, I always appreciate the chance to have some type of forum where I have a voice and I can at least let people know what's on my mind. So I appreciate that. And I mean, there's so many other topics that we've bounced on and talked on, and
Oh yeah.
we could touch on them one day. But I always welcome it.
Okay.
And I invite people if they have insight or if I say anything that might not be fully correct. I will always take correction. I'm always open to dialogue. I'm always open to discussion. I'm always open to expansion because at the end of the day, we all have choices, right? We can stay where we're at, where it's comfortable, but growth is uncomfortable.
Growth is
And if you,
uncomfortable.
it is. I mean,
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said it. Growth is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But you look at someone like that where he got uncomfortable a lot, and you see where he's at, the benefits of it. So I always try to at least keep my eyes and ears open, listen to what people have to say, take it like a buffet. I don't have to eat from every plate, but take what I can and get better from it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. And once again, for people who don't know, I consider Dwayne one of my mentors. I come to him for a lot of different advice and information and everything. He's jam packed full of information. So if there's anything that you've heard and you want us to expand on, maybe you want to hear more from him, please let us know. We can get him on whenever he's available. He'll let me know, and I'll bring the questions from you to him, and we can take it from there. But
Great.
Dwayne, once again, man, I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man.
Millie Gross, Millie Gross. Many thank yous.
Yep, yep.
All right.
All right, awesome. That was dope. That was dope. That was my man right there, Dwayne. That was Dwayne. He is very insightful. He's he helped me out with just so much, just like life advice, and also like in life too. He has many businesses. He is a serial entrepreneur. He's an entrepreneur. Um, he is I won't say nothing like that, but he's it. He's definitely it. So I appreciate him for his time. So back to the markets. We seen a this was another sell off. We seen a slight relief off the bottom on gold. What time is this? That was 102. That was 102 and then consolidation. All right. So and we seen a sell off on off the top on the SPY. Okay, so this is all leaning down more. And so what I want to do is I'm going to keep these contracts over the weekend. There's I'm gonna carry a lot of these puts over the weekend. Silver and gold is a worldwide trade, so it's going to be worldwide. Um, Silver slashes below $80 in a single day. This move was sick. Gold is crashing, silver is crashing, dollars crashing, Bitcoin crashing, stock market crashing, real estate is crashing. If everything is crashing, where the fuck is the money going? Where is the money going if everything's crashing? That's crazy. Well, I'm keeping all of that. I guess we know why the silver and gold were rallying so much. Wow. Why? They asked Gronk, recent rallies in silver and gold were driven by USD weakness, geopolitical tensions, actions in Venezuela, threats to Iran, Greenland, and fears of Fed independence. Erosion under a potentially dovish Trump Fed chair pick. Central bank buying also funded gains. Today's tumble follows Trump's nomination of hawkish Kevin Walsh as Fed chair, easing those fears and prompting profit taking. Gold down 9%, silver 20 to 30%. That was Grok. Grok said all that right there. That is hilarious. Please explain if it was a pump and dump like what your boy. That could be Kramer, but why would we make something like that? Bankers woke up and chose violence. I chose violence too. I was right there. Uh, yes, we did. That was sick. Wow, what a freaking week, dude! We clocked so much fucking money this week. Okay, we clocked so much fucking money this week, and we took some really good notes. We really touched our journal a lot. That was awesome too. That's a plus, okay, because it's not all about the money. Okay, first of all, it's not all about the money. The money's going to be a part of it, but it's not all about the money. It's the journey. It's how you get there. How did we get there? I mean, look, we all had access to gold and silver. Did everyone play it the same way? Did people see it? Do people know what's going on with it? You don't know these things. I don't know these things. Then you got, risk reward, and then you gotta, just so much shit. But and then we just had this interview or podcast or whatever. Like that was dope. This weekend, this week was fire. This week was fire. We averaged over a K a day. Um uh we traded our trading was good. It wasn't even just like the easy stuff. Even when it came to the losers. um Even when it came to the losers. There's things in my trading that I have to do to make it a little bit better and efficient. And I have to work on that. I have to continue to work on that. Because I see, a lot of holes. I see some errors. Of course, there's gonna be, holes. There's gonna be Swiss cheese. And um, you know, but my mistakes, I have to fix my mistakes. Sometimes I make my mistakes just a little bit too much. I get so I am sometimes over I get overly confident, in a trade. And, of course, when you're right, like you're a genius, but when you're wrong, like you're fucking wrong. So, so, if you're going to swing for the fences, then like you got to be prepared to fucking strike out. So I have to clean that up. If I can clean that up, um, I can go up maybe 2 to 3 R. No, not that much. Nah, maybe two, maybe 1.5, two. I don't know. We're gonna say 2 to 3. We're gonna, cause I fuck up. I don't know, but then pick up the slack through my actual trading. Like when I'm not, overly, whatever. When it comes down to getting to doing everything, like I got that. I can do that. I do that. I do that well. And that's the part that saves me. So I have to work on because I get my entries. I have good entries. I have great exits. It's not that's not the issue. Sometimes I get ahead of myself, and when you get ahead of yourself, I actually um, there's an equation for that actually, and I think I cracked that equation. I wrote it down a few months ago, and pretty much the big thing about that is when you have a losing trade, that takes I think like 3.5 hour away from you. Because you can be putting that money somewhere else, and that profit can be going somewhere else. You know, so I really got to fix that. I really got to fix that. What a day! What a day! Day's not even over. Then we're gonna have a weekend. We have a regular weekend. We're gonna be open next week, Monday, 9:15. Monday's the second. That's the expiration date. So I definitely know that it's the second because I have some contracts expiring, and so that's gonna be kind of nerve wracking, or not nerve wracking. I don't know why I said nerve wracking, but exciting. We can say exciting, and I think I'm gonna trim everything, but I don't know. Just I don't know why we won't gap down. This can be fake. This is just relief. This is just midday relief. That's I. I think that's all this is. This is just midday relief. Day's not over, baby. This is January. When did this thing stop? This is 2025. This is 30. All right. Um, um, how much further can you go down? This was October. This is January. January. This is 24. This is January. There's no way. I mean, it did all that, but this is August, September, October, October. They did this during the day. They're not going to do that during the night. But this is it's pointing. It's pointing. I don't know. I think I'm comfortable. Let's see where we are. Because that was our 3:30. That was our 3:30. Let's see where we are. Excuse me, then we can take it from there. Dude, SoFi. Oh my god. I forgot I had all these other contracts too. I forgot these puppies existed. Sheesh. These are 100% already. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of time on those too. They're gonna get nice. They're gonna get big. I don't know how to get nice and get big. Wow, this is insane. That's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. What is this? Sell. Just in case some crazy shit happening, because I'd rather just take you guys over the weekend. I'd rather take you guys over the weekend. I think the risk is minimal. And look at where everything's going to. This was fake. This trapped a lot of motherfuckers. What time is it? That trapped a lot of people. A lot of people got trapped right there. More money. They're printing this. We might wake up. This puppy might be in his 50s on Monday. This motherfucker might be down in his 50s on Monday. That would be incredible. For that to limit down, dude, open door. Open door. You know what? I'm back, baby. I don't know why wow. You know, growing up, mm, my dad, my dad taught me how to play chess, and it took me a while. It took me a long time to beat my dad. I had to beat everybody in middle school, and then I had to beat a couple teachers, and then it was the day I played my dad again. I was ready. I remember the first time I beat him. He was he was like, "Wow." He was like, "Whoa." You know, he was so surprised. I'm going to ask him later on if he remembers the first day I beat him in chess. And I was surprised because, you know, I, you know, and then I played him and I beat him again, you know. Then I guess he tightened up. And then we start going tit for tat. And then ever since that moment, and then for years I was just on a rant. I used to just play chess all the time, online, in person, and then there was a long time he just couldn't beat me. And then I taught my cousin, but at this time I was in my 20s. I was in my mid 20s. I was like 22, 23. And I taught my older cousin how to play chess. And he's already older than me, I'm 23 at this time, 22. So he has to be like 28, 29, but he's freaking smart. He's smart. He's smart. He's extremely smart. He's just, um, what's up? above that type of intelligence. I don't know. He's sharp. He's sharp. He's very smart. But anyway, Jermaine. Um, So he picked up like fast, and then I gave him my theory. I gave him, because what I love to teach, I like to teach. So when I teach, you're just not going to, you're going to get theory and philosophy out of me, because so I'm giving him theory, I'm giving and he's already brilliant. So and he has life experience already, so he's able to take these concepts and I'm able to give them heavy concepts in an easy way to where, because he's smart already. So when someone's already smart, they're not usually not just smart about one thing. They know shit. And a lot of times they know stuff they don't even know. They just gotta be exposed to something. So he picked it up. Then after a few months, he started beating me, but that's not the part. Because of course, you're going to come to a point, he's going to pick up on um my downfalls and everything because he's smart, he's brilliant, you know but it was when he was beating other people, man, that was the part. When he was beating other people, that's when I was like, yo, that's when like I'm a teacher. Like I know how to teach. I'm really good. Then later on, I started teaching people how to play poker. I guess play poker, but the important part about that is deal poker. With the rules, different casino rules. There's regional rules. Um, and then professionally, I did that whole thing, and but when it comes to teaching, that's one thing that I can do. I can do, and I do really well. Do I do, do really well. I'd rather say do. But I think this is probably the market, dude. I think this is going to sell off over the weekend. I mean, you know what? The thing about it for me is that if it does sell off, okay. All right. So what do I have right now? So I do have some gold. So if it does sell off, we have put protection. If we see recovery, we kept some of the calls that we had, believe it or not, and we bought. Because this can just be a rinse for the big money to get into position and get retail out of position. So this is just a little theory that I have with what this is and what happened with gold and silver. I think this is a rinsing. Let me put some people on. Who is out there? I was busy this whole time. Is Tanner still on? No, I think Tanner's off. No, because Amit's going to be on. He's not going to be on when Amit's. Oh, Amit's about to get on in a second. What are you guys talking about? Nothing. All right. All right. 3:40. We have time for what we want to do. So yeah. So if we do see recovery, I will be there to pick that up. And if not, then I am ready for plunge protection. I guess we can probably take a look at gold and see what gold looks like. So let's see when gold. Oh God, didn't even touch gold. 525. Let's see when gold was like normal for a while. That was a while. Gold's been going up for a while. 50. No, not really. Like right here. What's this? 219.25, 219 to 317 in less than a month. Mm, this is parabolic. 821. That's parabolic. That's parabolic. That's a huge imbalance. Mm, what? That's a big imbalance. So, yeah, we're good. We're going to keep these. I like those. I like that. So we're safe in gold. Silver, are we are good. What am I looking for? Okay, fours. I think these are going to be juicy. Well, we're going to see how juicy these are. We're going to see. They're going to be nothing. What about you? Nothing. And I don't have anything in you, right? No. Yeah, because there's stuff up here that I have that I don't have listed. That they were just. I'm going to keep that. We're going to keep that. Keeping that. I got kind of hurt right here. I got kind of hurt right there. That was a bad trade. This got away from me. But you know what? I shouldn't have been here anyway. I shouldn't have been here anyway. That was my fault. I shouldn't have been here anyway. I shouldn't have been there anyway. That was my fault. That was my fault. Let me see if I can save that play. So I sold three. So I can just take something. So I took care of one. So yeah, I'm just trying to make this hurt a little bit less for that particular trade. Yeah, that one got away from me though. I forgot that I even bought that Nvidia. I really did. I should have put a stop loss on it. You can keep those. We got time. What time is this? 2-4. We can hold those. Yeah, we can hold those. That's a long time. Uh, you could hold those because they wouldn't matter. These were priced nicely. I think I have 5 of these. Yeah. Yeah. I bought 5 of those for 40. And then I sold 3 of them for 36. And we have 2 more. And we got 2 more. So we sold them a little bit early, but we got 2 more that's at 100%. So that's cool. And we're gonna just manage that. I like that. There's an event today. I didn't know there was an event today. Oh. Wow. What? Wow, these woke up too. Wow. Well, even these woke up. That's kind of scary, actually. Sheesh, that's kind of. All right, 350. I cut my videos. I'm happy I kept my videos. Yeah, but I don't think these wrist names are gonna stay up. But he's trading the SPXs. Mm. Mm. All right, so pretty much everything that I have going into the weekend is paid for, and profit was already taken. Wow, I could have done so much better. I could have done so much better. They flipped this big time. This is where the money's being made right here. This, this is where money start going crazy. Wow, look at that. Ooh, what is going on? I have 5 minutes. Let's see. It got gold. I tell you, it was fake. They just people made too much money. Yo, one of these days I'm gonna make 20 racks in a day. I never made 20 racks in a day before. I made 10. I made 10 quite a few times. Wow, look at gold. That's funny. That is so freaking funny. All right, so gold has a lot more to go down. Gold didn't drop as hard as silver. Remember that. No. Wow. What a week. Let's more a couple things. What a week. What a freaking week. Oh man. What a long day. Sheesh. Hmm. That's 4 o'clock. That's time. Yo, good weekend. I mean, good week. Wow. We are out of here. What a week. Thank you for checking up on me. This is the last day, last trading day of the month. We did some, we did really well this week. Wow. Sick. Let's get out of here. Yo, man. See you next week. I'm out. This was dope. This was